Hello. Bit me. Barrier. Okay, good. Oh, the camera's zoomed out. That's good, isn't it? Literally wasn't like that a moment ago. Okay. How are we all? Happy Thursday. Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, isn't it? Wow, wow, wow. Wow. I'll try and offer some cheesy goodness, Jordan, but we'll wait and see how well it goes. Maddie Seeker, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. This, I thank you to Mason Newbury, JR Nicholson, and Nath936 for the subscriptions on YouTube whilst we were offline overnight. I appreciate that. Let me just edit the info on the YouTube stream, because that's doing what it always does and starting with the wrong category and not have a thumbnail, etc., and no ads in it. There probably is a way to have defaults. I'm not aware of it. Every time I've looked for it, I can't find it, so. Thank you for the follow, Kunkle. Welcome to the channel, mate. T-Kunkle or TK Uncle. Afternoon, AD. Exclamation mark camera. TK, exclamation mark camera. I'll give you the camera settings. Let's just tweet the stream out. Let everybody know that we're live. Plan for today is quite simply Realistic RTG end of season 1, Realistic RTG beginning of season 2. That's the plan, like. Afternoon, Tom. How are we? I don't know, Mike. I'm afraid. Oh, nice one, Tawonga. Congrats on the promotion to the playoffs. Promotion via the playoffs, should I say? It probably won't be that short, to be honest, Daniel, with all the stat entry we need to do and searching through the save for potential signings, etc. for season 2. It's probably still going to be close to a full stream. We've got a lot of spreadsheet stuff to do, haven't we? With all the extra stuff we enter now. The Bradford top on to start with, actually. Then we can put the God, it's cold in here. Put the heart rate monitor on. F1 might be back on Sunday, Daniel. Yes, it should be, I believe. If not, early next week at the latest. Oh, dear. What level are you at the minute, Marcus? Yeah, good, thank you, SA. How are you, mate? You're in League One, St. Pauli. Would St. Pauli, like, what nationality is Makama? Do you think St. Pauli would genuinely bid for a League One player IRL? I have it scheduled for Sunday, do I? Okay. We probably will, to be fair. Have Miami on Sunday. And then Monday will probably be all FC, I imagine. He's young. He's English, young, and tore up League 2. I don't know whether St. Pauli would like, how many transfers from League One to the Bundesliga have you seen? St. Pauli have a few young English players, do they? Maybe they might be the one club that someone like that could go to, but I feel like players would have to be championship level before they really garner any sort of interest from abroad, I would have thought. I have updated the schedule, Daniel. Yes, I'm off tomorrow now. I'm away on Saturday, and thankfully we're in a position where I can afford an extra day off tomorrow to actually spend some time with. Yeah, I'd probably lean the same way, Marcus. Wickham signed someone from Newmarket, didn't they, Tommy? Berserk, thank you, Mr. Old Viking Berserk. Josh Daly, K. MCH, Maddie Seeker, and Matt Man. Welcome to the gang. Thank you, mate. It's very kind of you for another 5 gifted. You're welcome, K. Welcome to the gang as well. got a new sub too. Are they dry leaguer? St. Pauli a dry leaguer as well? Nah. Definitely resist. Oh, Wickham signed someone from Mulder. No, I've not seen Wickham's new signing then IRL. Let's turn the thingy on. Heart rate monitor. I need to update the board behind me as well and get some press conference questions, but I'd like to do that with you guys on board as well. Which players have been causing most problems for me in this set? Jatta. Alassana Jatta is the one player that stands out so far in this save as the one to have made the most impact on us. Right. Let me actually get most recent ones rather than top from the previous one. I do need to edit the height of some of those youngsters that we called up as well, actually. Actually, let me save that as PCQ2. This is PCQ1. Yeah, I saw Enzo Lefebvre has joined Sunderland. That's quite the acquisition for Sunderland in the Championship. Right, let's put some names on the board behind me then, and then I can. I've got 2 press conference questions so far. Live chat. If you've got any press conference questions that would be apt for the season finale, then please do fire them at me in the comments in the live chat, and I will consider them. Hey me out. Yeah, saw Jaden Philogene to Ipswich too. We are recording the season finale as the first part of the stream, Lewis. So yes, we will be finishing the season today. Oh, literally, as ads response to you in chat as well. Yeah, I thought Enzo Lefebvre was a pretty decent player, to be honest. I'm surprised he's gone to Sunderland, although maybe Sunderland is a very attractive proposition right now. They're having a good season, aren't they? Whether they're likely to get promoted or not, I don't know. I think Potter is a good fit for the West Ham fans. I don't know whether he'll be a good fit for that squad right now. But West Ham fans were disgruntled with the the style of football that David Moyes played. So they should associate better with the style of football that Graham Potter plays. You would imagine, right? Yeah, Hull are in a bit of a state at the minute, admin-wise. They're not in a good spot off the pitch. Right, we've got 3 names. Just need one more press conference question, please, chat. I'm sure there are some in there. I'll have a look through in a moment. We won't have any press conference questions for episode 1 of season 2. Because it will just be us getting sorted. Thank you, Craig. We'll use that one. That should be a perfect way to end, actually, as a final question. Because let's be honest, there's no way we don't get promoted today. With the league looking like this, there's no way we don't get promoted today. It's just a case of whether we can or cannot win the title or not. No, you're all right, Ben. I've got 3 now, but thank you for the offer. Yes, the franchise is still first at the moment. Sheffield United linked to Hamza Chowdhury, are they? And it involves the user. We'll have a look, Mike. We'll genuinely have a look in between seasons 1 and 2. Right, let's record the season finale, shall we? Yes, Tomo, they should be off. They are, because you gifted 2 subs. Apologies, I missed them in the chat whilst I was putting stuff on the board and looking for press conference questions. Thank you, Tom, for gifting 2 subs to the chat. One has gone to Petter Hansen, the other one has gone to Nick Paul. Thank you, Tomo. Apologies I missed them when they came in. And Ben, thank you very much for the brand new Tier 1 sub, mate. Welcome to the gang for the first time. It's good to have you with us. Rather than contract extension, it's brand new contract. Welcome to the club, sir. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the season finale of the Realistic Road to Glory for the very first time. We find ourselves in a position where we should be guaranteeing automatic promotion. The question is, where will we finish in an automatic promotion spot? The title is possible. Halfway through yesterday's episode, we thought it was gone, with the gap being as big as it was. But then Barrow popped up, the side that are looking for an automatic promotion spot of their own. 3rd place Barrow beat 1st place MK Dons by 3-0, just as we got a big 4-0 victory in our match day 42 to have a 7-goal swing in the goal difference and take us within 3 points of MK Dons with a game in hand. Now that game in hand, I don't believe is this game against Chesterfield. It might be, but actually, it genuinely might be. Although this, I think, is Easter weekend here in the end of April. So I would imagine that everybody's playing on Easter Monday as well, after playing on Good Friday. Then we've got Fleetwood at the weekend. Then it may even be that Colchester one right at the very end of May, which is unusually far into the month, weirdly. But Bromley there as well, who are struggling. So we may well have 4 played games in today's season finale. There is not necessarily a lot on the line, but certainly there is something of note that could well happen for us if we're able to win the title. But of course, Chesterfield, as you see, in 7th, are not going to be an easy game to start with. And form has not been electric of late, certainly. So saying thank you to Kevin, to Samurai, and to Amadeus on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much for that. We will head into Season 2 in Monday's episode. So do make sure you leave some feedback in the comment section if you have an idea of potential players for what should be League One level, but maybe hold off until the end of the episode so you get all of the information available too, with players that we're going to have leaving the club and how much money we think we might have, etc, etc. So we will head straight into the on-field action and hope, pray, that we can get the job done. Do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. You guys have been showing fantastic support for this Realistic Road to Glory so far. I very much appreciate it. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel with a notification bell ticked and you won't miss the first episode of Season 2 when it comes just around the corner. But for now, one game at a time. Hopefully a league title at the end. What's a fucking plan anyway? We might do, Ben. We might do. Go on, Ben, lad! Just double check the calendar. That should be... yeah, that's up to date. That's up to date, like. So we're alright. Let's go back, go Chester to fucking Spyrites. Oh, I need to rotate. And they can probably play in their home kit, actually. Okay. Yeah, well, Greg makes sense. Was that? Oh, it's Justin. Justin's on the bench for them. Or potentially available for them. Markanday. He and Manville are both tired, so... ah, no, Louis Barry should probably play if he's fit. No. No. Do they have any centre mids? Yeah, John Fleckler. John Flecking for Metcalf. Horton, yes. Araujo, Dunkley, Naylor, Tanton, and Thompson. Any other centre mids that might play that aren't quite on the... no. Oh, they're missing Gordon through suspension. Fair enough. Sleep, thank you very much for the 32nd month in a row, might I add. Yes, we will be starting Season 2 today. That is the intention. At this moment in time. Yeah, Che Dunkley's a bit good, isn't he, really? Let's turn... what's that size of news? No, we like Bobby on the right, meow. Bobby on the right and right on the left. That's the way that we've done it so far. Seems to be working. Appreciate it, Welshie. Thank you for the support, mate. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Yeah, Rotherham would be difficult at League One level. Morning, Cap. How are you, mate? Whoa, look at you with your acronym. Denial of a clear goal scoring opportunity. Oh, Doc's going. 4-2-3-1 for Chesterfield with big Will Grigg up top. They've also got John Fleck in midfield still, who's obviously very, very good indeed. Armando Dobra got sent off against us last time we played Chesterfield, although I believe they beat us by 2-1. So, was that Gillingham that beat us with them? It might have been both, actually, to be fair. So, we want to make sure, obviously, we get the victory in all 4 of today's games to give ourselves the best possible chance of winning the league. If we can do so by bigger margins than MK Dons, if they win all of their games, then we will end the day as champions. But I've had to rotate quite heavily for this one. You'll notice Kavanagh starts, Pattison, Sarcevic, McCall, Bradbury, Baldwin as well. So it's a lot of changes for this particular fixture, with the scheduling being quite tight at this stage of the season over the Easter period. Is he onside here? No, Will Grigg is offside. He is very much not on fire yet. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. Halliday forward. That's touched by Poynton. Kavanagh has had very, very minimal opportunities in the first team this season. He scored 1 goal when he has played, and it was a good goal, but he's not overly impressed in the remainder of his time. He is, however, growing and is at the same rating as our top goal scorer, Tyler Smith. So Callum Kavanagh might have earned himself the chance to challenge for a first team spot next season by simply just training well and grinding out his growth as an individual player and trying to put himself in the picture to be Andy Cook's replacement rather than us potentially look to loan someone in next year. I think we'd probably look to loan a striker, seeing as we have Kavanagh, and Tyler Smith hopefully will grow next year as well. And that's probably how we'll start next year in League One, but who knows at this stage. Depends what the finances look like. It might be a missed opportunity if we have the chance to sign someone that is available, that's of good enough quality, that would really send us to another level and maybe help us be in a position to not worry about relegation from League One next season. It's a very complex situation in these lower leagues where you've got players in the squad that could do a job, but they're not yet really proven. And when you get promoted, you don't necessarily have the opportunity to allow those unproven players the time to prove themselves, because you need points on the board to ensure that you stay up in the new division you've gotten yourself into. So we will have to take it game by game, week by week, and deal by deal. But there is absolutely going to be the chance, I hope, for players we have at the club, to prove themselves that they're worthy. Walker will deliver the corner. Kavanagh could have done exactly that there if he'd been able to get the shot clean on goal. The header was actually won quite well considering how corners are right now in the game. But it was blocked on the line by a defender. And now here come Chesterfield on the counter-attack through Will Grigg. Bradley Halliday gets turned. But now they've gone out wide here to Armando Dobra. And has gone back here to Horton. Horton into Colclough. Colclough down the line to Armando Dobra again. Well, Grigg is in the middle. Here's Colclough continually. He could go for goal here. Shots being blocked at both ends of the pitch. And so far, defensively, both sides look pretty solid. Which is why we are where we are in the table. And why Chesterfield are pushing for back-to-back promotions. After coming up from the National League last year, they want to get themselves into League One through the playoffs for next season too. Well in, McCall. Certainly been very, very good in midfield when called upon. Thank you for your continued support on Patreon. Colin, I appreciate it very much indeed. Morning, Davidenki. Wadsworth is out on loan, Meow, currently. Walker. Across to Sarcevic. We'll go out wide here too. Patterson. Sarcevic pushing forward though. What can Anthony provide here? An assist maybe. A turn. A drill inside. And Kavanagh looking for the near post. Che Dunkley does very well. Walker trying to use his pace to get away from the defender that's with me. Now it's Kavanagh versus Che Dunkley again. And Che Dunkley arseholes him well enough so that we can't get the shot on target. We're getting there, but not yet forcing too much out of the goalkeeper. Yeah, the scoreboard has been like that since the patch yesterday. I believe it's just the EFL graphics, but... or it's just an issue in the EFL, but not sure yet. All told. McCall into Walker. I reported it to the devs and they immediately responded saying that they're looking into it and it's being tracked. It's Colclough. Inside nicely to Will Grigg. Through the gap brilliantly to Colclough. And Sam Walker drawn into a decent save. Very, oh, nice turn. And the effort Walker holds on this time. Well stopped again by our number one. We've needed him a number of times this season. He very rarely lets us down. On the odd occasion he makes a mistake. Lets something through that he shouldn't. But absolutely, on the whole, 99% of the time, he's rock bloody solid. And he's a large factor of why we are where we are in the league, for sure. Kavanagh, try and get you down the line there, mate. Should have done well. Patterson, dink it. Underneath this, maybe. No, Che Dunkley, win it. Well up. Try again. Patterson with the first time cross. That could dip and go in. It didn't even make the goal. Big money, Mike. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, mate. Appreciate that, pal. Welcome to the game for the first time. I don't know, Lewis. You'd have to have a look, mate. I don't know if the live start points have been updated and we've got a new one yet. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, only the... But the EFL graphics are... Are they EFL graphics or are they just the bog standard default ones? I think they're actually just... EFL... They are... Yeah, it's just the FC graphics, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. If someone we find in the free agents for a year, I'm definitely considering Kavanagh out on loan next year. Colclough. Is that back there to Banks? Across to Morton. Is it Morton or Horton? Horton. Horton spins well. Colclough. Banks. McCall tracking with him and will make the interception. Aha! Banks looking to get through. McCall is with him. Smallwood will be underneath this. Well done, Richie. Thank you, mate. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time. Cheers, Weth. Yeah, exactly. He's still got time to grow. I don't know what his potential is, actually. 60. Oh, he's very nearly peaked, Callum Kavanagh. .64 is probably good enough to do a job at League 1 level in terms of survival and potentially getting you up. Sarcevic out to Patterson. Wasn't sure what to do there or where to go, so just tries Something a little fancy, seeing if some space would open up if I took the piss a little bit. Walker lifting it for Kavanagh. Just going to get there ahead of the defender, but then the defender gets there ahead of him. Ah. Come on, mate. Good header by Baldwin. Well done, Aiden. Sarcevic back there to McCall. Walker just ran offside there, Kavanagh. It's not great attacking positioning from him, if we're honest. Halliday into Walker. Walker looking for Sarcevic, but can't find him. Dobra's in the way. McCall trying to chase things down in the midfield. Halliday trying to chase Colclough down, but he's stepped away from me again. Here comes Horton from fullback, looking to get forward in a dangerous area. Halliday this time does get the ball away from the man. Now, I was going to say, now there is some space. That was not a great challenge. Technique on that was very much a miss. Oh, and the change of pace from Armando Dobra. Saved by Walker. It should be a yellow card from McCall here. He's gotten away with it. Wow. Refs let me off there. Oh, Will Grigg cleared away by Patterson. The ball flicked down from the corner. And then there was that chaos we were speaking about in the last episode. That's on target, and Walker makes another save. Dobra will take the corner. This is all Chesterfield at the beginning of the second half, isn't it? Spirates are pushing to try and get themselves a victory that could guarantee them a playoff spot late on in this season in League 2. We want to guarantee ourselves a victory. It helps us get the championship in League 2. In a minute, a draw is not going to be good enough to see us go top. Halliday. Poynton. Walker is here. Turn, drive. Kavanagh. Again, just went offside a little bit. Come on, Callum. Got to be onside, mate. Walker's knackered, but I could put Kayla in there, I guess. He's not played for me yet. It's a fucking -2, though. Meep. Grigg. Back to Baines. Baines to Grigg. Oh, just got the legs, Richie. Forward towards Kavanagh. Decent leap, to be fair to him. Sarcevic to Bradbury. Bradbury forward to Patterson. He's actually gotten away from his man here. Challenge. Was a crunch. Right, Bradbury with a throw. And Patterson. Back there to Sarcevic. In the middle. And Brandon Kayla's come off the bench here for his first appearance for the club since his loan from Birmingham. Maybe Poynton cut this back. Oh, I wouldn't quite reach Kavanagh. I think that came off the Chesterfield man, though. That came off the Chesterfield man as well. And we have the opportunity for a quick throw here, which we'll take quickly. Kayla to Sarcevic. Anthony from range. Sarcevic deflected. We'll take the corner. Just under 25 minutes to go. Probably just over with stoppage. Poynton delivers. Try and nod this down to a teammate. Didn't even get anywhere near it. Oh, that guy just gave up on that. Brandon Kayla will recover. He's going to go for a good run. Ball through the gap, maybe. Bobby, oh, track the ball. Bobby, track the ball. You take that under control. We're in a great position. He's just not quite read the play well enough. And with 20 minutes to go, we're trundling towards a 0-0, which is how we started yesterday. Which wasn't the ideal way to go about getting that title. It's not the ideal way to go about getting the title today either. Will Grigg in behind. Deliver towards the back post. Need to win this, Morgan. Young Bradbury's done very well. And then he's in the way of the next one as well. It rebounds up, hits him in the face there. You can see him recoil in pain, but puts his body on the line. Gets the job done defensively first. Duty first. Self-preservation second. Oh! You can't quite see it. Behind me here, it's just said Tranmere 2, MK Dons 0. So we will close the gap. If we hold this draw, we will close the gap to a point and still have our game in hand. Thank you, Tranmere. MK Dons look like they might be bottling the title in Chesnoid Gaming fashion. Looking for Kavanagh in the gap, but he's not quite going to get there. I think he might have been offside as well, although no advantage played. Less than 15 to go. We might not have to rely on goal difference, but that's only the case if we can hold on to at least a 0-0 draw here. Yeah, you're right, Meow. That's what we did. That's what we did last year with the RTG. Actually, Rich could play at centre-back, can't he? Yeah, let's play Richards at centre-back, see if he's any good. Actually, you know what? Let's see what Richards is rated at as a centre-back. Ricards, Wallenches. Lewis Richards. Would be a 60 rated centre back, even though he's a 59 rated left back. Even though he's actually 61 rated. Oh, he's 60 plus 2. So 59 plus 2. So he's actually better at centre back. Intriguing. Very intriguing. I can't get away from Markandale off the bench. Substitute versus substitute. Markandale driving down the line here and giving it straight back to Wadua. Thank you, mate. Brandon Kaler. Whoop. Oh, didn't quite beat the man as I hoped it would. Pardon me. Well in, Clark. Wadua does really well there. Andy Cook is off the bench here to try and earn us a late goal and a winner, which would put us potentially top of the league, actually. In fact, I think a winner would put us top of the league with a game in hand. So, that'd be absolutely huge if we can get it. Oh, it's going to be their free kick for handball, isn't it? That's right. Free kick for Chesterfield. 6 minutes to go. Horton into Colclough. If we can get a winner, we will go top now with a game in hand. Thanks to MK Dons dropping yet more points. This time against Tranmere. Halliday caught from behind and a foul is given. So we will push with everything we've got to try and find this winner. We've had to rotate a bit for this game. Quite considerably, actually. But these fringe players have held well defensively. And maybe we can bully the back line with Andy Cook into giving us a goal, but Che Dunkley has marshalled the back line for them just as well as Aidan Baldwin has marshalled the back line for us. And Richie Smallwood in there, of course, as he has been either in CDM or centre-back for almost every single game this season, will be one of our top appearance makers at the end of the episode, I'm sure, when we come to fill out the spreadsheet. Looking for Cook. Oh, that was the chance. If I could have just gotten a touch. Clark at Odua was pushing forward in a very good position. Colclough working it back. Time's gone, isn't it? We will not go top yet, but we still have the chance to go and win the league. It is now, with MK Dons' defeat in our hands. If we win our 3 remaining games, then we will win the league. But we didn't win this one, so it's not guaranteed that we'll win any of the others either. Boo fucking you. Actually, me too. Sam, thank you for the 6th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Richards used to be at Wolves, did he, Jamie? Wasn't that bad a game, was it?
Just a couple of questions for you. Thanks so much.
Oh no. Thank you for letting us know. I'm sorry to hear of Glenn's passing. Glenn was a great supporter of the content. I'm sorry for your loss. It's very kind of you to pop in chat and to let us all know. We enjoyed Glenn's company here on the channel, and he loves getting involved with the open lobbies we did on Formula One as well. So I'm really sorry to hear about that. I'm sure everybody here wishes you and the family well. We're sorry to hear of his passing. That sucks, man. Thank you for letting us know, though. All the best. There was nothing Glenn liked more than telling us how much he enjoyed the company of his granddaughter. He was always beaming, coming in. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, we'll. I know it's obviously not even remotely close to anything, but we shall. We should try and win this title for Glenn. I'll be sure to put a tile in the video at the end of the episode when I edit it. I'll make a note of it here. Put end slate for Glenn. We'll dedicate this episode to Glenn. Oh God, that sucks. It's kind of hard to carry on now and be all jovial in making the content, isn't it? But I'm sure Glenn would want us to remain professional and continue to give content the way that he enjoyed it. So thank you, chat, for all of the messages there. I'm sure it means a lot to Glenn's family. It has, Jamie, yeah. What was the attendance? 24893. That is 328587. Fleetwood are in third now. Yikes. And they got a game in hand. One more point. one more point in this game against Fleetwood, and we're automatically promoted. Right, we'll come to that in a sec. I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will continue on. We'll do a press conference question when we get back as well. I will make that Financial Hub version available as well, K-Dot. Don't worry, I'll mention it in episode 1 of season 2, which is going to go live on Monday. We're going to record it later, and we'll add that in that episode. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. was weird. As soon as I stepped out the door, we got a delivery. Hey. Team of the Year kit has arrived. A reminder that Team of the Year is available now. Or at least the voting for Team of the Year is available now. Team of the Year will be available in-game soon. We'll put a picture of that on socials a little bit later on. Right, let's crack on, shall we? I haven't voted for my Team of the Year votes yet, no. We'd updated the spreadsheet, hadn't we? Right. Let's go. Our first press conference question of the day comes from Carter, who says, as the season roars on, do you feel any sort of pressure to win the title as the manager? Do the players feel any pressure? Could we see any youth players playing in the first team if someone was to pick up an injury? There's always pressure when you're at a club of the size of Bradford City. When you're in a position as we are in the league, of course, you feel the pressure. It's not necessarily of whether you feel the pressure. It's a matter of how you deal with said pressure. We hope to deal with that pressure well. And it is a pressure game, even though there's 3 to go here, because we find ourselves in a situation where if we get a single point from this next game against Fleetwood, then we are guaranteed League One football next season. 1 point in this next game against the side that are third and chasing us. 1 point here will guarantee automatic promotion. If they beat us, Fleetwood, they will come to within 5 points of us with a game in hand themselves, and it will put us on the back foot in terms of the title. We're in a position now, though, if we win our win our remaining 3 games, we will win the league ahead of MK Dons, regardless of what they do. They're stumbling at the last here, is the franchise, which I'm sure everybody will take a little bit of pleasure from. And hopefully, we can get the job done. Fleetwood at home is the next one. Yeah, we should have the thumbnail hopefully for the journeyman sent over by the end of day today. So fingers crossed, we should be able to start uploading the journeyman over the weekend. Oh, you're right, David Enke. Yes, we were going to put episode 1 of season 2 live Saturday, weren't we? You're correct. I'd forgotten about that, but yeah, you're right. We were going to do that so we can stream it. We can record episode 2 on Sunday. You're right, SA. You're absolutely right. I went out and told Nat and got a bit choked up while I was telling her about it. Sucks, man. It's more than just a game. These are more than just random people in a live chat. Yes, Fleetwood is a shithole. Can confirm, yeah. Can confirm. It's an absolute dump. Got some good players though. Got a good team. Really good team. Is that Zek medley, isn't it? He used to play for Arsenal. He might only be on loan. Might only be on loan. Nice to see Lapsley's grown, actually. Take Smallwood out and put Richards in, you know. Yes, Herminator. If you enter FM wages on the spreadsheet, you can, as long as you give yourself a financial takeover on console when setting up the save, you can just manage all your finances on the spreadsheet and not allow yourself to spend any more than you've got available on the spreadsheet. By giving yourself a financial takeover when you set up the save, it means that you just don't run out of money in the game. But obviously you're not spending the money that's available in the game, you're only spending money that's tracked on your spreadsheet. No, since they introduced the agent transfer system in Player Career, you haven't been able to move in January for the past 2 versions of the game, which is not something that is correct and something that I mentioned to them when they told us about the feature, but it wasn't. The feedback wasn't taken on board and added in, so it is what it is. But no, you can't move in January in Player Career. Because of the way the agent transfer system works. Rowan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. You might well be able to do it without the financial takeover, but it's more being in a position where, because of the amount of money that you're spending on wages in the game, you might be left with a less transfer budget in the game than you have available on your spreadsheet. So you might be in a position to spend money on your spreadsheet that you actually physically can't do in the game. The financial takeover is quite simply just for quality of life and ease of use, not because you're actually going to use any of that extra money. Because all your finances are managed by the spreadsheet. You will never spend more than you have available here. Regardless if you've got £1 billion in the bank in game, you will never spend more than you have here. Do be aware though, if you give yourself a financial takeover, some of your objectives might be more difficult. So if you want to select the no sacking option, then that would probably be advised when setting up the save. Oh, there you go, Jamie. God bless Excel, eh? Five at the back for Fleetwood Town. Zek Medley at centre-back alongside Brendan Wiradu. And James Bolton. It's a really solid side, actually, for Fleetwood Town. They, not that long ago, came down from League One. They've still got quite a few good players here at the club. And obviously they're challenging for automatic promotion here. So those players are still performing to a decent level. They might have gotten relegated from League One, but they might be able to bounce back quite quickly here. Matty Virtue has his attempted pass inside taken away from him. And Brendan Halliday has decided he wants to go on a run. Now, we're playing in the damp conditions here, which is always awkward in-game and can be pretty frustrating. But hopefully, on this occasion, we will be able to get the result and not another 0-0 draw like we got with the 2 games played in the wet yesterday. A reminder, actually, even though I mentioned in the intro about episode 1 of Season 2 coming on Monday, it is actually going to come tomorrow. We will upload episode 1 of Season 2 on Saturday, so you will have an extra weekend upload here in this save. So do be aware of that. I made a mistake when mentioning it on the intro, and I'll mention it a couple more times throughout the course of the episode as well. Oh, it's a great ball down the line. Hunt's in and on. Never mind. Right, through the gap. Here comes Tyler Smith now. Wanting to make more of an impact here than he did yesterday. Oh, it's a heavy touch. He's short. I think he's offside. Keeper's going to get there anyway. Don't know yet, Daniel. Kayla will definitely go back to Birmingham because he's not going to be good enough. Gilbert, I don't know. He'll be not first choice, but if we struggle to find anyone else, then obviously we could potentially look to loan him back again. Walker, down the line to Bobby Poynton. Inside to... Not inside to Tyler. Hunt. Turns inside nicely. And short. And Bonds. And across. And Broom. And Bonds again. Coughlin. And this is good from Fleetwood. Stepped in nicely there, did Taylor Richards. He's getting a game at centre-back here. Taylor Richards. Which is rare. Normally he plays at left-back for us, but with the... Oh, that's a poor challenge. With the introduction of Brendan Delaney, or whatever the hell his surname is, the youngster, even though he's supposedly at the time, for the time being, peaked at 62, Richards is actually not as good as the youngster, so he's not going to play that regularly now. That said, he can have a pop from here, and he's forced to save out of Lynch. And we will earn the corner as Wiradoo takes it wide. So we'll deliver it into the middle. We'll try and flick it on if we can. And it's fallen to Richards again, the man of the moment, apparently. Can I get to that first with Brandon Halliday? Oh, yes. Bradley Halliday. Stevenson looking for and finding Bobby Poynton. Poynton into the middle. Floated well. Can't quite find his man. Knocked inside with Stevenson to George Lapsley, who's growing well this season. Walker. Can't beat the man. 25 minutes in. We're putting all the pressure we can on Fleetwood Town, but they won't crack. Some really tough games in this run-in, aren't there? An automatic promotion rival. A playoff chasing Chesterfield as well. Not necessarily the most straightforward of fixtures when you know that wins get you your desired result. Run for me, please, Bobby. Tyler's held his run. Walker's going to continue his, and he's in the box here. Jamie Walker misses the target. This is the third. Morgan Bradbury, thank you, Mike. I don't know where Brendan came from. Morgan Bradbury is the left back. Christ. This is where live chat. Help out no end. This is the third to last game, Cap. 2 more after this. Well in. Walker's done well. And Bobby looking for Tyler. Away from one defender. The defender still positions well enough to stop the shot from getting away cleanly. Bobby, if he can win this back, will have Tyler in support. He just can't get it back. Don't know yet, Davidenki. How many games did Mellon play for Stockport in League One, and how did he get on in the first half of the season? Harrop. We have not won it back. We have won it back. Kieran Kelly, not the man to beat, racing away with there. Regretted that as soon as I pressed sprint. Well in, Jamie Walker. Still can't quite get there. He might be off there. Getting a bit frustrated with losing the ball. And yes, red card. Jamie Walker is gone. Right, that's going to make things more difficult then, isn't it? We are a central midfielder down. Now playing... Oh, we might be 2 central midfielders down because George Lapsley's just gone down hurt as well. Well, this has suddenly taken a turn, hasn't it? Yikes. Stevenson will get the ball out wide. Lapsley's back to his feet, so hopefully he can continue. If there was ever a position where we could afford to lose a couple of people in the squad, it is centre mid. Tyler's in a good position if he can find the chance for the shots, trying to turn the defenders to work the opportunity, but it's blocked well. We'll make it to half-time. We might need to make a tactical change to ensure that we don't get overrun in midfield now. Well in, Lapsley. Space for Bobby. There is a lot of space for Bobby. Oh, and the defender committed. Bobby, Tyler, 1-0, Bradford City. Huge goal in the grand scheme of things. In the context of the league title campaign, that could put us top. Started in the MLS, had multiple offers in the Dutch and Championship. Oh, that's intriguing to know, Polar Bear. Only issue if you disable transfer window, it happens in July as well. Oh, that's annoying. Camera angles available for you in chat there, Andrew, with the command. Maggie, thank you for the follow. Bradders. He didn't play for Stockport, did he not? Not at all. You just got FIFA 05. Wow. What do you mean, FC 25? I'm not a WWE fan, I'm afraid. No, sorry, Maggie. Wrestling's not my thing. We have a number of people in chat though that do enjoy wrestling. Play 30 minutes in 2 games. Okay. Right, I might. See, I'll leave Stevenson as the CDM. What we might do, now that we've gotten a lead, is put Patterson in there, and Patterson can just drift wide. Or just be one man lighter out wide, but still have the full roster of available players in midfield. So that's fine. Now that we've got the 1-0 lead, we can probably lean on that. And Patterson is a player that has the engine and forward intent to be able to, well, maybe score us the second goal. Oh, what a substitution that's been! Patterson off the bench to help us hold on to the 1-0. He's given us a 2 within 3 minutes. We only need 10 men, apparently. Up the Bantams. Fuck's sake, Trip. There you go. Jordan even wrestles as a hobby. Broom down the line, dinked in well. Richards does equally well. Johnson forward and right to Lapsley. Driven. Caught late. Smith to Patterson. Just keep the ball moving. Still got a whole half to hang on here, even though we've just gotten that 2-0 lead. Run for me, Tyler. You lazy bum. Good. Coughlin. Harrott. That's well wide. Halliday and Smith. Just call him Shaw then, don't know why. Around the corner here, Tyler Smith trying to hold off James Bolton, and he's just about managed to do that. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has. Really know how I've done that. Oh, that is terrible. Fucking hell. Does fodder go up or down during Team of the Year? I am not sure, to be completely honest, Lucy. Ultimate Team has not been my go-to game mode for a number of years now, and I'm out of the loop in terms of what might happen. There'll be a lot of packs open, so I imagine fodder prices would go down, but there'll also be a lot of SBCs that people want to do, so fodder might well go up. Halliday into Patterson, forward to Smith, up to Lapsley, still carrying that knock, which makes me think it might well be a broken bloody toe. It's a great ball into Patterson. It's not quite going to reach him though. Could get underneath this. Oh, did I foul someone? Okay. No worries, Lucy. Montez. Spins well. Matty Virtue is short. Stevenson tried and failed to get there. Montez against Bradley Halliday. Saw the ball inside, tried to stop him getting it to Harrott. Wasn't able to do so. Well, good footwork. Kieran Kelly was loitering. Here's Shaw now. Get in there, Ben. He's missed it, but he's missed it. No, you don't need Xbox Live for FIFA 05. Right, back to Lapsley. Johnson, forward to right, driven to Tyler Smith, trying to wrong foot the defender, didn't work. Although, still got the ball somehow. Not got it anymore. Here we do, throw-in. Right with the throw. Back to Lapsley, swing the ball in. Can we nod this down to a teammate? Kinda. Going to recover it here with Stevenson. Lapsley's there. Through the gap looking for Smith, finding Patterson. Through the gap looking for Smith, not finding anyone other than a handball in their favour. Good. Nice ball out to Broom. He's Fleetwood on the attack. Comfortable enough. Keep it in play. That's as much as they've mustered so far. Well up, Tyler, never mind. Yes, Xbox Live existed in 2005. Johnson to right. Tyler's on the run. Medley and Wirradu, to be fair, have had Tyler Smith in their back pockets so far today. Tyler Smith sent tumbling again. I really don't know if Tyler Smith is going to be the man to lead the line for us next season. I would be tempted to sign someone else. He's been good this season, but he's not exactly been Paul Mullin, has he? Maybe use that in talking about it at the time. Tyler Smith. Support. 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 Well in. Never mind. Nippo. Shaw. Oh, it's a great ball over the top. It's surely going to hit that first time. What an interception from Kieran Kelly. That was very, very necessary indeed. Broom had to take the corner. I almost wanted him to volley that to send it in first time. That would have been Van Persie-esque. Lapsley's clearance isn't great. Neither is the shot that follows from James Bolton, but it was James Bolton. Zach Medley, another centre-back, having a go and missing the target poorly. 2-0 with 10 men. It will obviously affect us for the rest of the season, but we're going to get the result today. That's the first time we've had a straight red, I think, for us. And because it was for... Well, it's not for violent conduct per se. It was just a... Well, maybe it is for violent conduct. It's not massively violent conduct. It just wasn't a very well-timed challenge. They've pulled one back. So I think Jamie Walker will be unavailable, or should be unavailable, for 3 games with that straight red card, rather than just one that will be given in-game. So... serious foul play is absolutely the term, AD. So I'm not sure. I'll have to double check as to whether serious foul play for a straight red is a 3-game ban or a 1-game ban. I think if I go by FM, it's normally a 1-game ban and then gets upped to 3. So I don't know as Jamie Walker will play for us for the rest of the season. We'll have a quick Google and look at the rulings and see what it's like. But I believe Jamie Walker has played his last action for us this season with that straight red card. 2-1 now here for Fleetwood. We need to make sure that we don't throw this away at the death, because this will, and could be the moment that we have one hand on the trophy. Sure. And Lonergan, he whistles from the fans, dinked over, flicked on, safe. He's offside anyway. Final whistle goes. Can tell from the sound of the fans that is Bradford City promoted. The reactions of the players on the pitch tells you everything. We are a League One side next season. Now then, that's the battle won. Can we win the war of League Two and get the title? Two yellows is 1 game. Serious foul play is 2 games, is it? Tastes like promotion.
We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah, MK Dons drew. Well spotted.
That's it.
That's it. Jamie Walker is suspended. It's given him a 1-game ban in game. We believe that serious foul play is a 2-game ban for a straight red, and then violent conduct is a 3. So Jamie Walker will not play for the remainder of the season. George Lapsey got a dead leg in that game and he's out for 6 days. So he might well not play in the next one. I think it is a 6-day gap to the next game, isn't it, Bromley? It is indeed. Now, we have gone top of the table on goal difference with a game in hand over MK Dons. So win our next game against Bromley and we are almost certainly champions. In fact, MK Dons will probably play their last game on that match day, will they? Yeah, Walsall away. It's really weird. The scheduling's really off at the minute. Every last game of the domestic season should be played at the exact same time on the same day. But for whatever reason, in-game it's not done that way. And we've got games all the way up till the 27th of May with Swindon versus Bromley just being 2 weeks later than the rest of the end of the season for some reason. So a win for us here all but guarantees us the title. A win for us here and MK Dons not winning their game, and we do have the title. We will have a press conference question as we head into this next game that comes from John Calman-Hinker that says, due to the success of Bradford this season and getting at least one Manager of the Month award, can you see yourself getting Manager of the Season? Also, will Bradford have a part in the 2025 City of Culture? On that front, I've absolutely no idea how the City of Culture works. But Manager of the Season, if we get the title, then I'd say, yeah, we probably do deserve Manager of the Season. But if MK Dons are able to get it, and see it through, then maybe their manager deserves manager of the season. To be fair, if Barrow get promoted, maybe their manager deserves manager of the season. Fleetwood now 2 points outside the automatic promotion spots, but with a game in hand on Tranmere and 2 games in hand on Barrow, Fleetwood's still in the prime position for that 3rd automatic promotion spot. We are officially up. We might soon be officially champions. Match tickets. Attendance was 25,005. 330,066. Player wages and then shirt sales. Oh, one button. Yeah, still 74,300 for the wages, isn't it? Yeah. Ticket prices, we just set blanket rules, Trip. So League 2 is £20 a ticket. League 2 is £20 a ticket. League 1 is £25 a ticket. The Championship is £35 a ticket. And the Premier League is £50, I think. If I go to our rules, we did add it in here. Yes. 20, 25, 35, 50, and then we're in the Europe, it's £65 a ticket. I've not ever collected Topps footy cards, Connor. We did have a brand deal with Topps a few years ago, but I've not actively collected them for a hobby at all. I'm not from Barnsley, no. I'm from Cambridge, but live in Nottingham. So Walker's suspended. We'll take him out. Jesus, Judy's having a whale of a time right now. Put Oddawar in and Sarcevic can go to the bench. I can't... What was his name, Meow? Can you remember his name? There were a couple that I need to edit the height on. Can you hear that? Thank you, Meow. There might be a couple of the other ones that we called up might need a height boost as well. Yeah, you can hear that. He's having the time of his life. I was going to go and have a toilet break anyway, but I think I want to investigate regardless. He saw that we're promoted. Yeah, maybe. He heard that we're promoted, so he's just celebrating. Oliver Miller was his name, was it? It was just that one kid, was it? That needed a height boost. Oh, he grew. He grew. He's 220 centimetres now. The flipping bumholes. Oliver Miller. 7'6"? What? What? We just went to edit the height of one of those youngsters that we released because he was 5'1". He's now 7'6". The game's made him 7 foot. And 209 pounds. I'm going to go through and just quickly double check all of the remainder of those guys that we released. If you're making your own content with a live editor and you do the same as me and promote some youth players and change their age a little bit too soon, do be aware that maybe, maybe you'll be a little bit broken. Oh, let's have a look at what he looks like on the shortlist. Oh, God. How tall does he look? Look at the size of him! Hang on, let me take me out of the way. Oh, my God. That is a lol and a half. Ready? This is a normal person. This is a normal person. This is 5'8" milli. And look at him, he's huge! 7'6" Oliver Miller. Yeah, we'll tweet that. That's not gone well or as planned at all, has it? Deary me. What were the... Jenny had the issue as well, did he, Meow? They break your game when you play against them if you use the replay features, lol. Yeah, we'll make him slightly slimmer too. He loaned out a goalkeeper and he came back 11 foot. What the fuck? There you go, 5'10". That's a bit more realistic, isn't it? Right, we're on the match day. Let me just save that again. 5'10", he's not a midget. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat. And then we will continue on and hopefully win the league title. Back in a sec. I forgot that I'd turned the camera off. Right. Bromley. Oh, guess who's in the starting lineup, Ben? Guess who's in the starting lineup, Ben? Olamola was like the league's top goal scorer, so we'll put him in. Congrave can play. Let's go! Is Lapsley? Yeah, Lapsley's fit to play. Banging. He's lost the rock. As if. Gets a dead leg for a week and he's gone from 63 to 62. That's not fair. Yes, by screaming in my face, essay. No, Meow, we're changing it. Can't have the realistic RTG with a 7'6" player. You reckon I should try and win this one, Leone? Is that right? It's a little bit of rivalry between Bromley and Wood. Meh. Oh, they have a few ex-players today. Can you imagine if he was 7'6" and had like 99 agility, 99 balance? Five at the back for Bromley. Grant Smith in goal. Ben Bessemer, the Patreon player, has been able to get himself into the starting lineup here at Bromley. They have survived relegation, I believe, as well. They were 18th in the division as we headed into this, I think. Carl Jenkinson is on the bench. Yes, that's Carl Jenkinson. Is on the bench for them. Lapsley has recovered from his injury in the last game. It was a dead leg. Had him out for 6 days, and he went down a rating. So that's great. Obviously, Jamie Walker's suspended now for the rest of the season, but hopefully it won't matter. There are Olays already, which is perhaps a little bit too much after a minute and 40 seconds. But fingers crossed we can get the result here against Bromley and seal potentially a League 2 title if MK Dons' result also goes our way. But let's make sure we get our job done first before we start worrying about what's happening at other football grounds. William Bradders. Oh, Stevenson. No, that's Stevenson. It was Bradley Halliday. Charles. Must have played across here to Thompson. And Olamola. And Amanchi. Struck very well. Olamola was the league's top goal scorer, I believe. And probably still is, considering... oh, they've squeezed it in! Considering Tyler Smith hasn't really scored that much at all of late, has he, actually? Couldn't tell you how many goals Tyler Smith has scored in the last 10 games or so, but it's probably no more than 2. That's a great finish. Squeezed into the bottom corner. And Bromley take a shock 1-0 lead. That is not part of the title-winning script. Déjeuner. Shiny. Through the gap for Odua. Lovely run. Tyler Smith making his run. Never mind, can't get it to him. Amanchi. Got a runner. He's going to find the runner. No, he's not. Oh my God, this is not the time for us to bottle a result. Johnson. Oh, Wright gets lucky. Yeah. Well in. Oh, balls. Thompson tucked inside to Amanchi. Nicely down the line. Here's Olamola offside. It's a bug, Cappy. Just the abbreviations of teams aren't showing in football league. In the football league, Stevenson, Odua, out to Halliday. Down the line to Poynton. Their goal scorer, I think it was their goal scorer anyway. Actually, their goal scorer might have been their number 3, not their number 30. Congrave. Side to a teammate, and now down the line again. Do I take the centre back across? I'm going to have to, because Halliday's definitely not going to get there. We'll win that. Counter attack is on. Get the run, keep going. Keep going to it. He's twisting them one way, he's twisting them the other. Lapsley's here, Odua's there. Tyler Smith's through the gap, cleared away by Charles. Challenge. Not much. Early ball. Safe. No, Meow. Because he's 59 rated. Poynton and Smith to Odua to Halliday. Oh, good footwork to get around the man that tried to close me down. Clark Odua's trying to work something here, but number 22 won't leave me alone. Tyler Smith, Clark Odua. Needed to ride the challenge and couldn't. Well in, Kieran Kelly. Johnson. Forward to right. And into Stevenson. Come on. Need a goal. Need 2 goals, really, actually. Come to think of it. Quick 1-2. That's not a 1-2, is it? Let's be honest. It's tackled by Wright. Little dink. Tyler Smith's there. Bring it down. Ben Bessemer does really well. Denied me a goal scoring opportunity there. Adetayo. That's a Congrave. It's Congrave. Well intercepted. Just got a toe to it. Get out to the left back. Johnson will get forward. Johnson's gone all season just kind of unnoticed, hasn't he? Out at left back. He's our, in theory, second choice right back. And probably will be our second choice right back next year. But he just does a job. Not spectacular with it. He just doesn't make mistakes and does his job. And you can't really ask for much more of that at this level. And someone that is just consistently solid. Oh, it's a poor ball by Bobby. Thompson. Squeeze that wide to Odutayo. And Amanchi. He's gone for it. He's not afraid of having a go, is that Amanchi? Give him half a yard within 25 yards of goal. He will have a pop. Thompson's going to cut that out well. Here's Amanchi again. It's a good turn. Olamola could look for support. He's found it. Congrave's in. And it so very nearly was 2-0 Bromley, and that could have been curtains for our title bid. Right. Runners with him. Tyler Smith through the gap. Oh, he's run straight into the defender. Tyler Smith is not the one for me right now. I really can't recall the last goal that Tyler Smith actually genuinely scored for us. I think it might be upwards of 10 games ago. He's been in a real dead patch right now. Can't score for love nor money at the minute, Tyler Smith. I don't believe so anyway. 1-0 down against Bromley at half-time. This is not going well. Yeah, Rob Edwards was confirmed as let go last night, wasn't he? Déjà vu. Yeah, it had grown to 7'6" ads, so we brought him back down again. Quite literally. Congrave, Thompson, and Olamola. Support, Thompson, Olamola. That was looking like it was going to be on its way towards the top corner if the goalkeeper hadn't intercepted. Bromley are very good here. We struggled in Simmers against Harrogate this season, who were absolutely a side we would have been absolutely certain we would have gotten the win against, although obviously it is a local derby for them. Not so much for Bradford, but certainly for Harrogate it's a relatively local derby. It's a local derby of relative high importance, despite the fact that they are not a very good side. But this Bradford team, even just in the context of this save and the ratings of their players and the ratings of my players, we should be walking this, and we are not. Tyler, make me the run. I need you to. Please get in behind. Please score a goal. It's been forever since you've scored a goal, Tyler. Thank you, mate. 1-1, but we're not done yet. We need more. Another one, please, and the title might well be in the bag. Afternoon, Ryan. Déjeuner. Tayo into Congrave. Back across to Thompson. Missed it. Still going. Still going. Good block. Richie Smallwood in the way. Wright's over there with some room. Same again? Maybe. Wright could go all the way. It's a lovely turn. Clark Adour's arriving. Clark could go all the way. Adour in behind. Clark Adour. Oh, the defender arrives at just the right moment for his teammates. Not a great bring down there either, actually. And now we might be on the back foot. Olamola's around the outside. And then he's played a pass that is rather apt of a 58 rated player. Johnson forward and back. Oh. Away fans singing we're going to score in a minute. I certainly hope so. Poynton can't get away from the defender that's with him there. Clark-Odua could get in the gap here, though. Oh, what a challenge by Congreve. That is unreal. I'm going to throw myself at that to try and get through and find Tyler Smith in the middle. And he's done brilliantly. Quickly. Oh, that ball that went to Smith was meant for Bobby Poynton. And if I could have intercepted that, we could maybe have sent Poynton or... oh, lovely turn. Poynton or Tyler Smith in behind. Odatayo. Well in, Richie. Quickly forward. Tyler has done well. Looking for Bobby. Tyler needs to come again. And he is arriving. And he's in. Tyler Smith. Good save by his namesake in goal for Bromley. Still 1-1 here. Floated. One well. Oh, off the top of the bar. Actually, I think it was over the bar. And the defender jumped up and headed it through the net. Good header by Lapsley. To it right. That's to Lapsley. Oh, it's good footwork. And a good run. He one side. Doesn't matter, you've not got the ball. Jakob Napoleon Romsas plays for Tromsø. Charles Thompson. Nice tackle by Lapsley. Right, looking to get away. Needs to show the pace. Has done. Still going. Here's Tyler Smith. I don't know where other than the goal, has had Tyler Smith in his back pocket all day long. Oh, what a run by Imre through the gap. And now Thompson for Bromley. It's been hard enough just to get the one goal to equalise, let alone find a winner here. Nice tackle by Stevenson. Ball keeps coming out here to Tyrrell right. And I've only once been able to get my attack right when it does. Congreve into Olamola. What a through ball. Calm as you like. Don't rush it. Get the job done. Odua. Poynton. Give and go. Odua's there. Poynton is going. And we'll look over the top for him. That's going to skip out of play. We can't sign anyone outside of the UK, Meow. So Romsas is going to be not an option. Olamola. Oh, that's a great through ball. Amanchi's in behind. And I've committed with the defender, and I shouldn't have. And that needed saving. That was going in the top left-hand corner. That is a strike from Amanchi. He's got such a clean hit of the ball. Every time he's had an effort, it's been struck so powerfully. It's needed either dealing with, or if it has gone wide, it's been travelling on its way past the post at quite some trajectory. Get this down the line with Johnson looking for Tyrrell right. Andy Cook is off the bench for us now up top. And it would be rather fitting if Andy Cook could score us a goal. Not that he needs to. Top right for me. You can't quite see it behind me. Walsall have just taken the lead by 3-2 against MK Dons. This point might be enough to see us win the league. Lapsley's in the box. Needs to find a teammate. Finds Patterson, who's off the bench here. Here's Ben Stevenson. Stevenson from range. On free kick for handball. Oh, right next to goal. Okay, we're going to lay this off. Last time we did this, Patterson scored a good goal. Patterson doesn't score a good goal this time. It's a corner. Oh, head in hands, and rightly so. Tyrrell right delivers this time. Johnson's up. It's cleared away. If we can find a winner here, not only will it win us this game, it might well win us the league. Oh! Stevenson fires just past the post. 30 seconds to go. I don't know. I can't remember the maths. If we've done the job here with the point. I think we might have. Screams from the away fans. We might have just won the league. I don't know. I can't recall. I mean, they're celebrating wildly, just like they did last time. Last time was for automatic promotion. I think this is the title. It's the same cutscene, though, with Halliday fist pumping like that. I think that's the title for us. There's no... I don't think there'll be a trophy lift here. It will probably come in the final game of the season back at home. I can't recall who we've got in the final game of the season. Colchester, I think. I mean, I presume this is the league win. We'll wait and see if there is some sort of trophy celebration. If there is, we can sim Colchester. If there isn't, then we will play it. And there isn't, so we will play it. But I believe, I am under the impression, as Walsall beat MK Dons with an 86th minute winner, that we have just won League 2. Everybody now is complacent with their morale. That's weird.
Thank you so much for your time.
They all get complacent after winning a trophy of some kind. Oh, well. That's intriguing. No, I'm not going to quick sim because we want to see the trophy lift. Travel cost 1,400. I wouldn't trust it not to bug, Jade. I could save before we do it, yeah. Message from Ben Stevenson. Oh, intriguing. Ben Stevenson says that he would like to stay. Keep working on your game for now. He is going to remain on our shortlist next season, Ben Stevenson, when he leaves his contract and club of Portsmouth at the end of the season and becomes a free agent. We will probably look to see who else is available before committing to a Ben Stevenson signing. But in central midfield, there are a lot of options for us, but not all of them are actually that good. So he's going to be part of the potential picture for that starting spot as Paul Huntingdon, commits to a contract for FC Annecy. Or I don't know how to pronounce it. Annecy, maybe? Don't know. In France, he's leaving us at the end of the season, but we wanted him to leave anyway. On his way to the French side. And to confirm for you, League champions. MK Dons have gotten 82 points from their full 46-game calendar. We find ourselves in first, 1 point clear with a game in hand. Barrow currently sit in third, but Tranmere are on 76 and need a point to go above them. And they have a game left, which is against 5th placed Fleetwood. And if Fleetwood win against Tranmere and then win on the final match day of the season, then Fleetwood will finish in third, and Barrow will be fourth, and Tranmere will be fifth. And Fleetwood play Port Vale on the 10th, and then have Tranmere on the 21st, as you can see on the left-hand side. So if Fleetwood don't beat Port Vale on the 10th, then they will not have the chance to finish in third and will be in the playoffs. Further down, Gillingham in 6th and Chesterfield in 7th have played 46 games. Donny, who play Port Vale on the 21st, if they win that game, will get a playoff spot. At the bottom end of the table, if it were in the game, obviously the National League, Crewe would have gone down, as would Grimsby be in the National League next season. We're still on our way towards our final game to see the trophy lift, and I think without any further ado, I should see you there. Because the game's not coded very well, Ollie, that's why. Fleetwood have drawn with Port Vale, which means they can no longer make it into the automatic promotion spots. But they could deny Tranmere their automatic promotion spot if they beat them on their final day. Swindon and Bromley are playing a week later for reasons that nobody knows. So we're about to play 12th placed Colchester to see us lift the League 2 trophy. It's been a hell of a first season here at Bradford. We weren't sure we were going to win the title. We have just been able to get it over the line. Time to go and lift the piece of silverware, please. Another week's worth of wages and such have come out. Right, we'll try the whole interactive sim it and then take over. Could you jump in from an interactive sim and it doesn't bug? Is that possible? We'll do a full season roundup as usual, Marcus. Good. 4.5 minutes into our trophy lifting day. And Colchester have taken a 1-0 lead. Lovely. We're doing this so that we don't need to play the game, obviously. So we're going to sim this and then jump in with like 5 minutes to go. And hopefully... Oh my God, it's 2-0 an own goal by the goalkeeper. Can you tell that there's nothing on the line? That's ridiculous. 2-0 down inside 10 minutes. Not the way you want to go about lifting the trophy. But at least adds a little bit of drama and entertainment and comedy value to the episode at the end here. Ridiculous. So we'll see if... oh my God, they're going to make it 3! Oh my God, what is actually happening? Okay, cool. Colchester 3-0 inside 18 minutes. What in the world? So the aim is to load in with a few minutes to go to see the trophy lift. If it bugs and doesn't show us the trophy lift, then we will end up having to play the game. But I'll leave this bit in regardless of whether we have to play the game or not for the trophy lift, purely because that's pretty bloody comical that they've gone 3-0 up in quite such immediate fashion. I'll show you another goal if it happens, but for now, I'm hoping that when I next talk to you, it's because we're lifting a piece of silverware, and fingers crossed it's not invisible, or the Carabao Cup, or Premier League trophy, regardless of bugs. Right, good. Yeah, this is my first team right now. They must have been really complacent, you're telling me. Note to self, don't make any substitutions, the game will break. Sel, thank you very much for the 8th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Colchester. Anthony Scully in the 70th minute. There is yet more to come. When we exited the last game and I went to the press conference, all of the players that were in the starting 11, their morale was maxed out and they were super complacent. Evidently, that's not necessarily changed. And because there was a 17-day gap between games, they've effectively just been on the piss for a fortnight and weren't even remotely ready to play this fixture to end our league season. The promotion party has been going on for quite a while and looks like it's going to continue on a little while more. Colchester might well make it 5 here at the end of the game. I will pause it and go in to play the final few minutes here in just a moment, just to make sure that we potentially get to see a trophy lift here. Unbelievable. Oh, I also need to undo this because I don't know whether this has been a factor, because I obviously tweaked their starting lineup slightly. I don't know whether that's a factor as to why Colchester have been so good, but regardless, it is what it is. It's a lovely ball in behind. We're on a different camera angle here now for some reason. This is the old one we used to have, I think. And Tavide could make it 5. Oh, there we go. Now the ball's gone out of play. We are back to my regular camera angle, which is classic for those that ask. In the comment section, you can always find out the details about the save by going to the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream and typing ! sliders or camera. Well, I think then we might get the cutscene. We might see the trophy. The fans in the stands are going berserk. Never have you seen anyone celebrate a 4-0 defeat with quite such jubilation. Bradford City win League 2. On our first time of asking in Season 1 of the Realistic RTG, we do lift some silverware. Not every season will go this way at all. In League 2, we have a squad that is just as good as anybody else. Bradford, the board expected the league title. In real life, they should be challenging for promotion and are. This is kind of how we expected this season to go. it's next year in League One where we will really start to face some hold-ups in our progression. I don't anticipate us doing a Wrexham and going and challenging again for promotion next year. But we are League 2 champions. And Richie Smallwood, in his last act as a Bradford City player before going to Romania, will lift the League 2 trophy. We did it. The party continues, as it seems like it's been ongoing for the last 17 days or so. We recently, in live chat, in the recording of this episode, had a member of someone's family come in to let us know that they'd passed away a few days ago. So, this trophy lift, this moment, this is for Glenn. We'll miss you, mate.
Time for a few questions. Thanks, that'll...
Twenty-four, 756. 24,756 is 326, 326, 779, 326, 779. Do it, Marcus. Right, we'll advance towards the end of the season and then we'll have a full season roundup. We'll advance to the end of the season, complete all of the spreadsheet stuff, and then do a full season roundup where we can include all the spreadsheet stuff in that season roundup. So actually, we'll go a week at a time now. Rather aptly, that will take us to the day before the final end of the season, which is good. Presumably. There you go, prize money. Supplement. Promotion supplement. What's the promotion supplement? Is that the, I don't know what that really means. What figure that's supposed to be. Prize money finish effect. That's probably the Premier League supplement, right? The solidarity payment. Prize money will be for where we finished in the league, the basic award revenue, and then that supplement will be the Premier League solidarity payment, I believe. So Just in the save, 80. Just in the save. So we'll put... League 2... What's the phrasing? I'll just put League 2 prize money. Or let's put League 2 finish prize money. Which is 470,000. And then Premier League Solidarity payment, which is 940. No, which is 474,000. That's what we'll do. And a few more ones here, I think. Gilbert is going to return to Middlesbrough, Daniel. AD's done the research, Meow. AD's done the research. It was AD in chat who created this financial hub for us. And he's done the research with all of the figures. And obviously our own numbers go in some of these aspects, some of these areas here. What I do need to do actually is update that with our figures. What is our stadium capacity in game? Or did we put our stadium capacity? Is it 25,500? I don't even know what stadium it is that we have. In game. Oh yeah, I could check in the editor, couldn't I? Teams. Stadium. Crown Lane. What's Crown Lane capacity? Doesn't give us the capacity anywhere. But we play at Crown Lane. I know that's the IRL one, Mike, but we're taking the in-game option. $24,103 in game. It can't be because it's been giving us attendance figures of 25,000 plus. Oh, on match tickets it says bottom right, does it? Have a look in a sec. It's just one more set of... Yeah. Oh no, it just says average. That's average attendance. $25,189, is it? 25,189. True, you are right, Craig. We'll know when we take over to a new season because it gives us the option to add, to change the stadium, doesn't it? Make changes to the stadium. We'll get there, Jamie. We'll get there. Don't worry. Chilly your tiny little bean, sir. Right, so that's all of our income. That's all of our income for the year done. We've made a profit of £7.3 million. So let me just 7,300,989. That's what we've made a profit of. So if we go to the financial hub. Oh, okay. So was it 7,300,989? 7,300,989. So we're paying corporation tax of 1,825,247. 1,825,247. 1,825,247. 1,825,247. Yeah, we'll take the 25,189 that Mike said because that just fits and works. 25,189, and then the figures that we took last year for season ticket. $24, $25. Here we go, right. So let's redo this. 349. Concession 65 plus 306. Under 18. Oh, they do young person 17 to 23 and youth of 222. Under 12 is £35. So concession of under 18. We will do what's 306, 528. What's half of 528, chat? 528, 264. 264. So our season ticket revenue would have been because we'll redo this now at the top now that we've taken those figures into account. Season ticket sales, rather than 269, it will be 2,332,035. 2,332,025. Which actually changes our corporation tax figure, doesn't it? 035. So let me get rid of that because our corporation tax figure now comes from 6,937,188. 6,937,188. 6,937,188. This gives our corporation tax of 1,734,297. 1,734,297. 1,734,297. And that is our ending balance for season 1. So season 2, our transfer budget is going to be £1.8 million. Automatic spots, wage over spot, yeah, so that's correct. So we get 25% jump in our wage budget. Now we need to update the squad tracker. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll update that squad tracker, and then we can end the season finale. Oi, oi, oi! It's a lot of admin, isn't it? But it's worth it. Back in a sec. Apologies for the extended break. Jude's about to go down for a nap, so I made lunch too. Oh, thank you for joining us, Columbus Crew Live. Columbus Crew fan, sorry. Thank you for the follow, TV Josh, as well. Oh, right, squad tracker. This is where it's going to get complex. I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are saying for a little while, just while I'm updating this. So apologies for that. Doyle with 1 appearance. Sam Walker with 53 appearances. 20 clean sheets. Lewis Richards with 21 appearances. 2 goals, 1 assist, 3 yellow cards. Morgan Bradbury is just 2 appearances. Paul Huntington is just 1 appearance, or was that a friendly? No, just 1 appearance. Neil Byrne, 25 appearances, 24 appearances because the 1 friendly. No yellows or anything. Kieran Kelly is 44 appearances, 1 assist, and remarkably didn't get a yellow card all season long. Aidan Baldwin is 12 appearances and 1 yellow card. Sam Stubbs has been out on loan, so they're not with us. Czech Diabate we did. Jack Shepherd, he left us with the end of his loan, having not played a game. Bradley Halliday is 52 games played, 1 goal, 3 assists, 1 yellow card. Callum Johnson is 45 games played, no goals, 2 assists, 3 yellow cards. Jay Ben left us having not played. Jay Barber hasn't played a game for us yet. Corey Evans we did. Rory McCall is 2 games played. Gilbert is here. Gilbert is 25 games played, 2 goals, 3 assists. Tariq Wright is 41 games played, 4 goals. Sorry, no, it's only got 2 of those goals came in friendlies. 2 goals, 10 assists, 2 yellow cards. Gabe we did at the time. So Gabe, at the time when Gabe left us on loan, he played 5 games for me with no goal contributions and no yellow cards. So at Morecambe, he played 2 League One games. Or rephrase, at Morecambe, he played another 4 games and got an assist and a yellow card. Sarcevic, 30 games played, 8 goals, 5 assists, 3 yellow cards. If I've made a mistake at any point, do let me know in chat when I come back to you, and I can update. Just keep it in your mind's eye because I can't see chat in a minute. 3 goals, 3 assists for Richie, 1 yellow card. Jamie Walker, 39 games, 9 goals, 5 assists, 2 yellows and 1 red. Ben Stevenson is 18 games, 2 assists, and that's it. Patterson is 33 games, 8 goals, 6 assists, 2 yellows. Clark-Adua, 38 games, 2 goals, 4 assists, 1 yellow. Joe Adams didn't play for us. Brandon Kaler, just 1 game. Congratulations. George Lapsley came in. Now Lapsley, we needed to take his Gillingham stats off him, didn't we? So we did take a screenshot, which is this. So Lapsley for us played, probably shouldn't have played in the BSM Trophy actually. Ow, bit my tongue. Played 19 games, 5 goals, 3 assists, and 1 yellow card. I think that's correct. 17 to 36, 1 to 6, 1 to 4, 3 to 4. I believe so. What's that? Bobby Poynton. 45 games played, 2 goals, 11 assists, no cards of any sort. Andy Cook was 34 games played, 16 goals, 4 assists, 3 yellows. Oliver left us and was shite, didn't play. Tyler Smith is 37 games played, 20 goals, 8 assists, 1 yellow. Callum Kavanagh is 5-1-0. Right. That is the squad tracker up to date. Danny, thank you for the 3 bits, mate. Let's scroll up and read the message. I do it for the Journeyman RTG. Every time you leave club, you take a player you enjoy playing with your new team. I'm not necessarily going to make a rule like that, but if we do enjoy someone and we need someone in that position and that previous someone fits the bill, then we will take them with us. Ibbotson is 56. So this is not up to date. We know that this is up to date. I've given Verdane Oliver 3 rights goals, apparently. Which I didn't think I did. But I have done. What it says. That's correct. Yeah, what would the fine be, Hayden? Do you know? What would the fine be for fielding an ineligible player? It wouldn't be hefty. Wouldn't be that big. So financially, we're up to date, right? We've taken on board. We're not going to count the broadcasting revenue. We've taken on board the basic award and the solidarity payment. We did our prize money. We did all of our match tickets. We did our corporation tax. We've redone the season ticket values. We don't get any parachute payment. I think we've done it. It wasn't censored in his message. I can see it. Meow. So it must be something with your settings. It's censored for you as well. Really? I can see it. So it's hefty and kicked out the competition, losers go back in. Yeah, that'll be down to individual settings. So I think financially we're up to date. So the spend tracker is complete for this season. The squad tracker is up to date for this season. We will of course readjust by updating end of loans and free and released players when we begin season 2. But for the end of season 1, it's correct. We filled out all of that for every player that's involved. So I think we're ready to head into season 2. I'll rephrase. I think we're ready to film the final bit of the they're on a bit of the thing. In November 2021, West Ham's under 21s got a 3-point penalty, but there was no physical fine. Liverpool got fined in the Carabao Cup. £200,000, but they stayed in the competition. Yeah, it's down to individual circumstances. I think you're right, AD. I don't think we're doing anything else before we go to season 2, but hold off until we actually do it, Daniel, just in case we think of something that we've forgotten. Luke. Luke, thank you very much indeed for joining the Patreon at the VIP tier 10 minutes ago. Let me make a note of that. Patreon. Luke. Are you here in chat, Luke? I will need to... Let's film the season... the final bit of the season finale, and then we'll come back to that and adjust things for Luke. I need to... Actually, I'll drop him a message first. Pardon me. I want this one. Marcus is downgraded again, so we'll pop that as red for now. And then we're going to add Luke to the bottom of this. He's left his comment already, which is great. Luke is on the ball. I'm not sure if Luke's... Did Luke respond to say he's in chat? Or no, I don't think so. Right, let me send him a message. That's a yes. Green. Dropped Luke a message, and then we'll actually update the Patreon end slate as well. Just I've got to stay on top of got to stay on top of Patreon stuff, otherwise people don't get their money's worth and it's not fair. So let's make sure that we pop Luke in there. And then we duplicate this. Then Luke will be on the end slate for... Luke will be on the end slate for the season finale when we actually edit it, which I'll do either tonight or at the very end of the stream, depending on how far we get through time-wise for season 2. Stop pinging at me, PC. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Brung, brung. What did I want to save it as a PNG. Thank you. Bring. Ah. Here on YouTube. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it, mate. You don't need to be subscribed on Twitch to watch on Twitch. Do you have an active... Luke, do you have an active Twitch account, or are you are you watching continually and solely on YouTube? Sorry, I missed your chat there on the thing. I was looking at just the Twitch chat, not the multi chat. And Ads has just said he's in YouTube chat chairs. If you didn't already see, I hadn't already seen. I was on Photoshop. Thank you, Luke. Very kind of you for joining the Patreon at the VIP tier. with a couple of people that are on YouTube only for now. But if you do have a Twitch account and you'd like a gifted sub, then I can absolutely fulfill that for you, because obviously it's going to be your right. Oh, you've mentioned it there. Luke Faz 24. Oh, Chez, just use your eyes and it'll be fine, won't it? Bloody hell. There we go. And today's 9th, so we'll put a 10th in there. Sort A to Z. Yes, thank you. Then we can gift the sub to Luke on Twitch. There we go. And then we can add the VIP badge for Luke on Twitch. There he is. We currently have 74 of 80 VIP badges already assigned, which is mad. Right. I think we're ready to record the end of season roundup. Oh. Right, your Twitch account now has a subscription on it, Luke, and a VIP badge. But obviously, if you want to continue to watch on YouTube, you're more than welcome to watch on whatever platform you want. But welcome to the end of season roundup. Then we have completely filled out the spreadsheet with all of the data that it needs to adequately move on from season 1 to season 2. But we'll give you the usual end of season roundup in game before I then give you the roundup with regards to the spreadsheet as well. So you saw the league table. You effectively know what the league table looks like because we showed you it previously. To confirm that Tranmere finished 4th and Fleetwood denied them the opportunity to go above Barrow because Fleetwood were victorious against Tranmere on that final match day for them. So we win the league. MK Dons and Barrow will join us in League One next year. And one of Tranmere, Fleetwood, Gillingham or Chesterfield will be joining us. We'll find out in due course which one of those that is. Crewe and Grimsby, as you know, are relegated. In the FA Cup, it was Chelsea by 1-0. In the Carabao Cup, it was Liverpool by 4-2 over Brighton. The EFL trophy was won by the team that knocked us out in the semis, Barnsley, by 2-1 over Fleetwood. So Fleetwood not only didn't get automatic promotion, they didn't win the EFL trophy either. They lost the final there. And oh my God, what a season. What a horrible season for Fleetwood fans. If they won on the final day, they'd have got automatic promotion. They lost. They got to the final of the EFL trophy and lost. And they got to the playoff final and lost by 4-1 to Chesterfield. So Chesterfield will be the side that join us in League One next year. That is painful. Fleetwood fans, sorry, that's rough. That would be one hell of a bottle if that was me in that situation, wouldn't it? In pre-season, we don't really care. The UEFA Super Cup was won by Real Madrid over Atalanta. The Champions League this year was won by Manchester City over Inter Milan. The Europa League was won by Ajax, who win a European trophy again for the first time in a number of years over Galatasaray. And the Conference League was, as we probably anticipate in real life, won by Chelsea by 4-2 over Real Betis. With regards to the top goal scorers in our division, our Tyler Smith finished 3rd in the list of top goal scorers in the league. Olufelo Olamola for Bromley took the golden boot. Connor Jennings of Tranmere, who got that third... No, they finished in the playoffs. Got that other playoff spot. Connor Jennings, 21 goals. Alex Gilby of MK Dons, who got promoted, of course, 2nd behind us, got 18. Joey Ironside with 17 goals as well, to be fair. Do we have anyone else on this list? Any other Bradford players? Andy Cook with 12 goals in 30 did make it onto the top 25. But that was it from our point of view. Creatively, Giovanni Brown with 11 assists. Olamola, what a season for him. Golden boot and joint silver boot, as we dub it, for the assists. Tyrrick Wright, our left winger, got 10 assists and makes it into the top 5. We also had Bobby Point in there with 8 league assists as well this season. Tyler Smith up top got 7 assists as well, so certainly contributed quite a bit, Tyler Smith, this year. Good season for him. Sam Walker got the Golden Glove, our number 1, 19 clean sheets in 46 games. With regards disciplinary records, Port Vale need to have a long, hard look at themselves. 4 red cards with just Kyle John and Ethan Chislett combined. That's pretty ridiculous. So, with regards our squad, actually I'll show you the objectives from the board initially. The board still apparently hate me. My managerial popularity rating is 48, despite the fact that we won the league, despite the fact that we did the youth development, and we did the financial one as well. We haven't done brand exposure, but I've still got another season to do that. So the only thing we didn't do was reach round of 16 in the FA Cup. But the board apparently don't like me. So, good game. I think it's because of morale in the squad and some players aren't happy because I haven't given them a contract and this, that, the other. But obviously they're not getting a contract because they're leaving me. So, the squad hub. Obviously, overall, no one's grown massively because we don't have coaches and we're limiting the growth of certain players. Zach Haddy has grown to 55, but he's going to leave us. Similarly, Colin Doyle, who's retiring at the end of the season. Sam Walker, his contract will expire at the end of next season, and we'll probably let that happen. And we will be looking for a new goalkeeper in Season 2. Whether it's to start, or whether it's to come in as an understudy to Sam Walker, and then take over from Sam Walker, we shall wait and see. Lewis Richards is up at 62 now. I'll show the stats here as well, actually. Lewis Richards is up at 62 now, and looking pretty decent. He can play at centre-back as well. Actually, he's a 63 rated centre-back because he's 6 foot tall. So he's going to be capable, actually, as a backup left-back and backup centre-back. Morgan Bradbury came into the squad from the youth setup this year and is going to be a usable player, but not necessarily going to excel. He has peaked as well at 62 rated. So I don't know if we're going to get much out of Morgan Bradbury longer term. Huntington is joining Anarchy, as you saw earlier on. Byrne, his contract is expiring at the end of the season, but he did well for us this year. 25 games in a squad role. Kieran Kelly was a starter for us, played 45 games and did very well indeed. In fact, I can show you the stats on the squad tracker, can't I? So we'll stick here with just the ratings for now. Kieran Kelly, his contract will expire at the end of next season. We may extend that depending on how well he grows next year. Aidan Baldwin is going to be a squad centre-back for us next year as well. Sam Stubbs out on loan at Cheltenham will come back to the club and start alongside Kieran Kelly at centre-back for us next season. I'm willing to give Kieran Kelly and Sam Stubbs the chance to nail down their League One position in the starting lineup for next year in the early stages of Season 2. Bradley Halliday is our starting right back and will continue to be in League One level. Callum Johnson, I'm probably going to look to sign a starting left back and have Callum Johnson as my backup right back, who will then ultimately probably take over from Halliday when his contract expires. We'll have to make a decision, basically, as to which player we keep longer term for our right-back slot, and whoever doesn't grow next year, because they're both peaked right now, whoever doesn't grow next year will probably move on. But wow, they might be good enough for us. It depends how many years we're going to spend in League One, really, doesn't it? But Johnson is good enough, and Bradley Halliday is good enough to be in League One, so that's a decision for future chairs. With regards young right back, Jay Bubb, I think he's peaked as well. No, he hasn't quite, but he's going to take a little while to grow. At right back, he obviously hasn't played for us yet. McCall is going to take over from Richie Smallwood in the squad. McCall is going to be pretty decent for us, I think, longer term. Looking forward to seeing how well he grows. Gilbert was decent for us on loan from Middlesbrough. We're not necessarily going to look to sign him permanently, but he might well be another loanee option for us if we need another winger, depending on who's available in Season 2. Tyrek Wright obviously has grown very well. He's only 23 years of age and will absolutely get a new contract next season. Everyone that doesn't sign a new deal, across the board, everyone's going to get a 10% pay rise for promotion. But those that we're going to offer a new deal, we will offer significant new deals too. Gabe Wadsworth has done well out on loan at Morecambe. He's grown a little bit more than the allotted allowed, but that's because he's gone out on loan and I don't really have any control over that. I could now, with a live editor, make him 56 rated again, but for the sake of one rating, I don't think I'll bother. It's more hassle than it's worth. Sarcevic, we've had a few bids for him, but they've come from unrealistic sources, mainly in France. So we haven't sold him yet, but we are looking to move Anthony Sarcevic on next season. Smallwood is leaving us to join our ad. Jamie Walker's got 12 months remaining on his contract. Has peaked. Might grow a little bit next year because he had a good season. So we'll keep an eye on Jamie Walker, and he may well get another contract season after. Ben Stevenson, again, we're going to look for a CDM. Whether it's Ben or whether it's not Ben, I don't know yet. Patterson is 27, grown from 61 to 62. Central midfield is a weird one because we've got a lot of players here that are 62, 63 rated that have been good for us in League 2, and we kind of need to see how they play in League 1 before making a definitive decision as to whether to replace them or not. So they all kind of need a chance at League 1 level before we just say we're going to replace the midfield, because it's more realistic to give the majority of the squad the opportunity to try and keep us in the league than it is to just gut the team after 1 year in charge and after one promotion campaign. Lapsley has grown back to 63 after dropping one from his 6-day dead leg, and he's been very good for us since coming in. Pleased with Lapsley. He's going to continue in the starting lineup. Bobby Poynton's grown a little bit. He'll obviously get a contract extension as well. He's up to 64 and is the future of the right-hand side of our team, really. Andy Cook has dropped again to 60. Really don't know what to do with Andy Cook. I think we might keep him at the club just as an extra body, maybe in League 1. I don't know. If he's going to retire, then we won't have any choice. But he's torn his ACL in real life, so he's out for a considerable period of time. I'd be tempted to move him on if he's not going to retire, even just to get the $4,500 off the wage bill, depending on what our finances look like next year. Tyler Smith will get the chance to hold down that first team spot. I'm going to look to loan out Callum Kavanagh continually, although I might have to offer him a new contract to do so, which I'm happy to do. And then, obviously, Lewis Pope is a youngster that got called up this year. We'll look to loan him out as well next year. So we are going to look for a starting left-back for sure in the summer. We are going to look for another goalkeeper, probably someone that is of starting quality, that might not initially start, but will be the takeover from Sam Walker when the time comes. Outside of that, probably going to need to look for a squad winger as well. We might look to sign someone permanently rather than the loanee that we brought in Gilbert this year. Although, of course, with options like Patterson and Odor, they both can play out wide. So maybe we do look for a centre mid to then move one of these guys properly out wide to be a backup winger. They're all quite versatile, which is a good thing because it means we've got lots of players that can do lots of jobs. But it also makes it more difficult to figure out where to buy because we've got lots of players that can do lots of different jobs that are all of a half-decent level. At striker, Tyler Smith will get the chance to hold down that starting spot, but I probably will look to loan in a decent striker next year. We will look at Mickey Mellon as he's coming on loan in real life, and we'll see if he's going to be good enough and if Burnley will let me have him next season. But a lone striker potentially, a lone winger, and maybe a permanent winger probably, a starting left-back certainly, and a goalkeeper certainly are the areas of concern for next season. So overall, our top goal scorers in the save are what you see here for this first season. Of course, it will adjust as seasons go on. So Tyler Smith is our top goal scorer, though his goals did dry up at the end of the season. Andy Cook did get 16 in all competitions. Walker got 11. Sarcevic and Patterson with 8 apiece as well. Very similar contributions from Sarcevic and Patterson. Lapsley was great for us. Really enjoyed him. Tyrek Wright was great on the left-hand side as well. Creatively, he and Bobby Poynton actually did quite a bit from wide areas. So very pleased with those guys. And with regards the spreadsheet, this is how we look then. So the squad is all up to date. The squad tracker's up to date. The stats dashboard is now up to date with everybody from season 1. So these are our top 5 appearance makers for the save. And of course, we'll update this year on, year out to see who is going to be the whole save's top contributors. But obviously for 1 year, that's where we are. Please do let me know your fans player of the year, your most improved player of the year. Signing of the season is a bit of a tough one because we only really bought in a couple, but do let me know. I'm probably leaning towards George Lapsey there, really. And goal of the season, we will include some clips for... I mean, I'd be tempted. Last year, I did a bona fide video for the award ceremony, and first season it did very well. Moving on, it didn't. I might do an award ceremony video for the end of season 1, just for season 1, and then hopefully you guys will enjoy that. If it doesn't do as well as I fear it might not, then we'll incorporate it into a season finale moving forward. But we will have a bona fide awards ceremony video at the end of the or at some point in the not too distant future, because normally I ask for your feedback for that earlier than the end of the season, but it is now the end of the season. So please do let me know in the comments section your fans player of the year, most improved, signing of the season, and I'll show you the goals of the season nominees, maybe in an edited clip a little bit later on in the episode. Player of the year, I think, probably goes to Tyler Smith, and young player of the year probably goes to either Tyrrell Wright or Bobby Poynton, one of the two. Outside of that, you guys will vote on that. So the spend tracker, we are complete now. Starting balance, we've paid our rent, we've done our season ticket sales, we've tracked all of the incomings and outgoings throughout the course of the season, and we've made a profit of £5.2 million. We made a loss in terms of player sales and player purchases, but overall the bank balance is pretty healthy right now. We have included at the very end of the season our League 2 finish prize money, which is the realistic figure, not the figure taken in game. The Premier League solidarity payment, which is the realistic figure, not the figure given in game. And we'll address that in more in depth in episode 1 of season 2, because we have a new tab on the spreadsheet. Keep your eyes peeled for episode 1 of season 2 for all of the details there. We've paid our corporation tax bill. We, of course, have added in now this year, this season, this save, a corporation tax bill of, if it's up to £50,000, you pay 19%. If it's over £250,000 profit, you pay 25% corporation tax. So we made a profit of 5.2 million. 25% of that is £1,734,287. We have paid our corporation tax bill. So heading into season 2, we will have a wage budget of 95,848. You can see here that's our projected, and our transfer budget for next year will be £1.885 million. That's our transfer budget for next season. This will update and look different when we get to season 2, but that is going to be our transfer budget for next year, which is decent, but it's not sensational. But obviously we're still only going to be in League 1, so we got healthy figures for this stage of the save. That is all for season 1, other than the potential award ceremony video that I'll probably gauge live chat's feedback with as well, actually. I'm now going to go and quickly grab you the goal of the year, nominee footage, and then I think we're good. Patrons we do at the end of the transfer window, because nobody will have moved yet. I tend not to use the Patreon players in a season finale ads. Right. Where's my notepad? I probably should have included episode numbers, shouldn't I? For the goal of the season. Now I've got to fucking find it somewhere. Right. Some of them came in the same episode, didn't they? 3 goal of the season contenders in the same episode. Welcome to episode 3. Doncaster at home was this episode, wasn't it? That's Chesterfield. Doncaster at home, yeah. Was it this one? striker combine. Hopefully he doesn't let me down. Although he is offside early doors. Smith's made a run, but not really a run I can use there. So we had two in the same game, but I think they were Swindon. Getting the start here, delivers. Oh, great ball. Great goal. Loney new signs in, and Sam Walker makes it and kept himself on. Smith this time can't convert the either side. March on. Thank you, ref. Yeah. 40 yards inside. Two draw, but now I've kind of Sartevich will go. And that was a very good goal. Not really a run I can use there. Sartevich will go out wide. Gilbert getting the start here, delivers. Oh, yeah, great ball. Hopefully he doesn't let me down. Although he is offside early doors. So this is your first option for goal of the season. Tyler Smith versus Doncaster at home. I might clip this out and put it on Twitter, which is what I did last season. And I might render out this little bit so you can vote in a Twitter poll over on social media. Alternatively, in fact, I don't think some of you that don't have Twitter or X can actually vote if you don't have an account. So we might use a straw poll for this. In fact, there'll be a link in the description to a straw poll. This is your first nominee. Admittedly, this one isn't necessarily the most emphatic, but Gilbert was newly on loan, floated the ball over, picked out his man perfectly, and Tyler Smith buried beautifully with a header. And that was really the breakthrough of Tyler Smith this season. That was his first goal, I think, as he came in for Andy Cook, who was missing for some reason. And it was a great way for both players to make an introduction to the squad for this season. So that was decent. Then in this same episode, I believe, against Swindon, Tyler Smith had 2 goal of the season opportunities. Or at least the first one we considered using, which was this was driven in and then the first time volley. That was initially an option. It was then removed because we had some bangers a little bit later on. This is your second option. Tyler Smith from 25 yards. That is option 2 for goal of the season in this first year at the club in this Realistic RTG. Tyler Smith with goal 1 against Doncaster. That one, no question, is better than the first one. But if you want to vote, if you love a cheeky goal, a whipped cross and a header, then by all means vote for the first. But that is going to be definitely goal of the season contender number 1 of probably 3 that are worth voting for. Now we need to go and find out where Jamie Walker versus Port Vale at home and Alex Patterson versus Notts County away were in terms of the episodes they were recorded in. Because I can't fucking remember. So if I find Swindon at home, that was that one. So then October would have been the next episode. November the next episode. So this is episode 3. So the next one will be episode 5 for Port Vale. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. I can't see chat at the minute, I do apologise. League 2. After, well, what can be only described as a wobble in the last episode, losing 3 straight League 2 games. Port Vale at home, Port Vale at home. Oh, we've scored already. Well, Bradley's in the box. Tyler's there. Tyler's up. Hennigan is there again. It's Walker again. Oh, so close! 0-0 at half-time. This is option 3 for your goal of the season vote. This is Jamie Walker at home against Port Vale in front of the Valley Parade faithful. We had 3 of our 4 nominees come at home, and that is quite similar actually to Tyler Smith's goal. Although not a power shot, just one from open play without the extra input. But it was a strong finish from Jamie Walker, who was one of our best players this season, worthy of a replay. About the same sort of distance, just from the right side of the box to the top left corner rather than the left side of the box to the top right corner, as per Tyler Smith's goal with the last one against Swindon. But that's a very, very good goal as well. We have ourselves your 3rd nominee, and your 4th is coming up now. It was Notts County away. That's the next one. That one. the next episode. So that is going to be episode 6, which was December. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your final episode of the Realistic RTG this week. Of course, we'll be taking top at striker, former very, very top stop. Save all the content. Hit the box. And on the edge of the box, so is Smith. And that... And it's definitely Diabate. There's only been one making a mistake in this game. We will not live to regret that. Thank us. Notts County 2! So very nearly giving us the lead once more. Both sides desperate to get 3 points from this fixture. Only one side can. Was it the third goal or the fourth goal? Smith scored the first 2. Both defences and both sets of woodwork are doing what they can to ensure that there is a point shared here. Patterson's done really well. Worried about Odua being offside there, so we'll just run it around for the time being. Patterson could go for the run again, and he has done, and through the gap he's found, and there might be a winner in this game, you know, and it might just be us! Notts County 2! Someone commented in a... Don't add too much on, the ref. Please don't add too much on. 3 minutes. No, he's added quite a bit on, if we're honest. Right around the corner. Going to go right to the corner, and we are going to see this one through. Good movement by Odua. Yeah, he's in here, isn't he, somewhere? I just don't track him whatsoever. Jody Jones just stood there, and then as soon as he had the ball and was then the action... Oh, it was a volley, wasn't it? Oh, it was the... Yeah. Oh! 3 minutes. He's added quite a bit on, if we're honest. Your final option comes as the final goal in a 6-goal thriller away from home against Notts County. It's Alex Patterson here. If you recall, this one was the best acrobatic technique we saw all season. Working it about, you can see Patterson now making the run in the middle, Cook over the top, and then that was the finish, which past me enjoyed quite thoroughly, as we did getting the victory, ensuring it by 4 goals to 2. That's your 4th and final option for goal of the season. Goal of the season, question mark. That's what we're asking again. Is that your goal of the season, question mark? Do let me know in the straw poll below, and we will announce a winner in the first couple of episodes of season 2. But right now, that is all for this season finale and for this first season in League 2. Hopefully, our only season in League 2. But who knows what League 1 is going to hold for us. We may well get relegated next year if we don't do things correctly. We have to make sure we make the right signings. We have to make sure we play well enough, and we have to stay in the division. Thank you very much for watching. I very much appreciate your support. Do make sure you drop the video a like. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on episode 2. And we will try and do Glenn justice by moving on with our League 2 title and having a very fantastic season 2. Thank you very much for watching. Look after your loved ones. We'll see you next time. Oh, I didn't check out the leagues, did I? Fuck. I'll record the... I'll do an extra little bit here that I can splice in. Just before we get to the goal of the season nominees, this is future Ches that's already recorded that bit. Was reminded that past Ches didn't show you this. These are going to be the other leagues around the country and around Europe that we didn't show you, so you can see who's promoted and who's relegated, etc., and who won what where in all of the leagues that we actually care about. So Liverpool won the league by a single point over Manchester City. Man United a further 10 points back, and Newcastle in 4th. Chelsea 5th, Spurs 6th. Arsenal only 7th, a full 21 points off the pace. Relegated from the Premier League down to the Championship are Ipswich and Southampton. Not a massive surprise there, but well. Nottingham Forest, polar opposite to real life, isn't it? Challenging for a Champions League spot, IRL, relegated virtually. Oh dear. In the Championship, Burnley and Norwich bounce back to the Premier League. Leeds, Sunderland, Coventry and Luton will look to fight it out in the playoffs. Playing us next season in League 1 will be Portsmouth, Derby and Plymouth Argyle. Are they the 3 that went up last year? They might be the same 3 that went up last year. I think they are. Oh, that's not gone well for them. Let's hope that doesn't repeat itself with us next year and we don't go down after going up this season. We will not be playing in League One. Jesus Christ. Well, Glenn was a Birmingham City fan, so that's very apt. 104 points. Birmingham City win the League One title by 21 points over Bolton, who will also be in the Championship next year. Wrexham, Barnsley, Huddersfield and Northampton will fight it out in the playoffs to not play us next season. And relegated are Exeter, Crawley, Lincoln and Mansfield. We will not play any of those 4 teams next season. We will have a look at some of the players in their squads, though, for potential signings for next year so that some players can come back to League One level. And Cambridge United in 11th is an absolute fever dream for me right now. So we will be playing Cambridge next season. But look how tight it was. 51 points for Exeter in 21st. Peterborough in 20th, narrowly avoid relegation, but only 6 points between Peterborough in 20th and Cambridge in 11th. So it's very tight in the mid-table there. But it looks like next year we're going to have to look at a 50-point minimum to guarantee safety, which is going to be really tough. In League, it's Monaco from PSG, so congratulations to them. PSG do not win the French division. In Germany, the Bundesliga, Leipzig win by 10 points over FC Bayern München. Leverkusen 3rd and Dortmund only 4th. Indian Super League, just for Jamie. Punjab 4th. There you go, pal. In Serie A, Juventus by a point from Inter Milan. AC Milan 3rd and Lazio 4th. Napoli only 7th, which is absolutely useless. In the Eredivisie, PSV by 2 points from Feyenoord. Ajax win... Actually, Ajax won the Europa League, so they'll be in the Champions League next year, despite finishing 3rd in the league. So maybe they prioritised winning the European trophy over domestic success. Braga win in Portugal, Sporting 2nd, Benfica 3rd and Porto only 4th. In the SPL, it's Celtic from Hearts from Rangers in 3rd, full 20 points off the pace. And in Spain, Real Madrid from Atletico Madrid from Barcelona. Real Betis get the other Champions League spot despite losing the Europa Conference League final this season. So great season for them to have gotten to a European final and a top 4 finish in La Liga is very, very impressive. Right then, your goal of the season nominees are coming now. I don't have competitor mode on, no, and player-based difficulty is off, Gary. Thank you for the follow, Gary, and Gaming Pro, and Serpent and Lodemir. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. I was in full chatting shite to the camera spiel for the past half an hour or so. Right, let me name those files quickly. So that is RTG 11, and this is RTG 11.2, because that's going to be the second part of that episode. Pop that in there. RTG 10 has been uploaded, so I can delete that. Right, okay, good. Right, let's create that straw poll for goal of the season then, shall we? Before we go any further. Create a poll. Right, and our options were Tyler Smith versus Donny, Tyler Smith versus Swindon, Jamie Walker versus Port Vale, or Alex Patterson versus Notts County. I won't allow people to vote for multiple options on this occasion because that's the way it should be. Let me pin that as a vote there. I can close that tab now because I don't need it anymore. And then here in your chat, or in chat, is the team of the... It's not team of the season. is the vote for goal of the season. You just watched it be recorded live, so those goals are fresh in your mind. Oh, press the wrong button on me thing. So by all means, have your vote on the goal of the season. Welcome back, Jack. Right, we believe. Firstly, actually, let me say thank you to Jaded Jade. Thank you, Jaden, for the support on Patreon. It's very kind of you indeed. Let me add your name to the shortlist now. Jaden has joined. Oh, we need to make Luke as well. Jaden has joined us at the £5 tier. Luke has joined us at the VIP tier, so we'll add Luke into the save now. We'll create Luke, and then we can start recording for, or looking through the start potentially of episode 1 of season 2. Yeah, thank you, Jaden, for joining the Patreon, mate. I appreciate that. It's very good of you. I did see you in chat earlier today with us. I'm not sure if you're still here because I can't see chat right now, but if you are, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. You are. I'm here, by the way. Cheers, pal. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Right. So FIFA. I need a player. We were on page 3, weren't we, with regards to players we were creating. Here's the last one we used. I might have to go to page 4 actually. Features players. Krantz. Eric Krantz. There we go. We will edit Eric Krantz. Let me just give you the doobie-doos in the background. And we will get chat up as well. There we go. We will make Eric Krantz into Luke. Pardon me. And we'll have to replicate this in the RTG as well, in the Journeyman as well. Luke is going to be a left winger and cam. Second role. Cam. Number 24. English. Luke, are you still with us? If you're still with us, let me know what play style you'd like. Wide midfielder. No, hang on. Left wing. Inside forward, wide playmaker, or winger. I'll give you winger for now, in case you're not here. And then, if Luke does see this, he can always come back and let us know, can't he? Oh, that's weird. Inside forward, thank you, Luke. 24th of September. It's with the guy we selected has a birthday 5 days after yours. Where were we? Left wing. Inside forward. Save that much for now. Attribute wise, right. Defending's 50. Skill, power, movement. Movement's going to have to be significantly boosted, I think, because it's a goalkeeper stats and then mentality. Makes you a 58 rated left winger, which is a decent place to start. Appearance-wise, 5'11", about 180, wasn't it? 5'11". Tall and normal, blue eyes. Kit-wise, just go team fix, and it fits with whatever leads are doing. Hair colour was dark brown hair with fringe and fade. And then a short beard. Well, that is a short beard already on that guy, so that's good. I'll just give that a medium brown as well. With fringe and fade, we get the list up of... Oh. That post has been removed. No! My hair IDs! I had a whole post of hair IDs. Thank you for the 10 bits, Sadie. And it doesn't exist anymore. No! I can add tattoos, but I've no idea what the numbers are, Luke. Oh no! Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't show them anymore. Sadness. Let me Google. Sag. I don't want a TikTok. I want that. So annoying. It used to work. I don't know what's changed. But now this used to show all the hair IDs, and now it's just blank. If I go here, I've got FC25 and FC25 IDs, but it doesn't actually show anything. Now what the fuck do I do? I don't. It always used to just show them, and now it just doesn't, and I don't know why. It might be in the process of being updated, but the fact that none of them work, either FC25 boots and shoes or FC25 or FC24. Like it's not loading any of them. Well, facial hair IDs for 23. Hidden hairstyle IDs. See, this is 23 though, not 25. So I don't know if the IDs are going to match. But it's working on 23, but it's not showing them on 24 or 25. It's just not loading. Oh, death. Hairstyle 21. That's not fringe and fade though, is it? That 23 list looked all right for you, did it? Okay, I'll use the 23 one and see. Hope that it just works longer term. Because there'll be a lot of new hairstyles that are in that I now won't know the numbers for and won't be able to give. And this, all this list will have will be the old hairstyles without, you know, the new hair models. 185. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it's a fringe. No, not yet, Cap. I'm afraid that's probably going to have to be as good as we can get for now. We'll have to look into fixing it moving forward. I want this. No, not that one. I want this one. Luke is a left winger Luke is 58 rated. And at Leeds United. And then we're going to need to replicate that in the RTG as well, aren't we? In the Journeyman as well. We don't know yet what club he's going to play for because we randomise it. So, chat, remember 186. Remember 186 and 287. That actually, that's not giving him a beard at all, has it? There. Yeah, see, that's not the same as the 23 one. And medium brown is not going to work either. So wear that dark brown. Oh, piss. I see. It just doesn't correlate. It's not a beard. It's not a number. Ah, shite. Let's go. That's the same beard, isn't it? Whatever Chris has. $289. We were close with the 287. Right. 188, 289. 186, 289 even, sorry. Reload. It's 4 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. There's Luke. Add Luke to the shortlist. And save again. Load the RTG. Who was the guy we did? Eric Krantz. Guess it's kept that. Was left wing and Cam. 24. English. left wing, inside forward. T2 potential. 4-star, 4-star. We went to 60 on attack, didn't we? 60, 50, 50. We might have done 55 on skill, to be fair. We went to 60 on movement, didn't we? Mentality. Yeah, there you go, 58 rated. Appearance. 180, blue eyes, team fit. Dark brown. No, 186. Was it 186? 289, yeah, 186. 289. Dark brown. And then transfer player to random team. Shelbourne. Luke is going to play for Shelbourne. Is it just Shelbourne? Is that what they're called? Just Shelbourne? Right. Save it. Load it, save it again. Load, add Luke to the shortlist, save it again. Yeah, it's just Shelbourne FC. Right. Now I think we're ready to at least advance to Season 2 in the Bradford save. Then we need to update loads of stuff on the spreadsheet again. Right. I am certain that we are ready to advance to Season 2 in this save. So let's do it. Right, now players, yeah, we're going to need to advance today, aren't we? But annoyingly, if we advance today, those that are available on a free, some of them get signed up, right? I don't remember how it fucking works this year. It's different this year, isn't it? Like a lot of the free agents get signed up right at the very beginning, don't they? When you advance a day. 70. There are some early 70s. Higher rated free agent players get signed up. Well, we're not going to be signing anyone that's massively high rated at the minute, are we? So don't need to worry too much. Just anyone that's any higher than 73, but only got made as far as B. We'll advance today, just so that everyone that's in our squad that shouldn't be there isn't there. And we can update everything. Board objectives. Mid-table they want. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Right, so the squad tab is where it should be. I'll just save over the RTG and the RTG backup. I won't save over backup 2 yet, just in case there's something that we randomly forget what we've done. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break chat and then we'll get set up before we start potentially looking at transfers. Back in a sec, BRB. Right. Spreadsheet updating time again. Afternoon, Chris. How are you, mate? Let's do the easy bit first. Yeah, decent. Thank you, pal. Just this bit. So I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are saying for a little moment, so do bear with. Well, that's some really quite sizable growth from a number of you, actually. That's mad. You've grown very quickly. Oh, AJ's been signed. We'll do rate. Let me go through and do ratings. Actually, we'll just do player by player. So Will is still at Middlesbrough. Yeah, it's gonna be quicker to. It's just gonna be quicker to do ratings and then come back through. Kai, 62. Andrew, 61. Pat, 61. Thomas, 58. Emmett, 58. Daz, 59. Nice to see that some of the free agents have been signed, actually. Seb, 59. Julio, 59. Dallas, 60. Ben, 59. James, 60. Where's Arnar? I miss him. No? Why have I got him? I've got Arnar down as a fucking centre back on my shortlist. It's weird. I'll have to resort that then. Why the fuck is he down there? Is there? I've made a mess of that somewhere. Where's Spencer as well? Spencer's still at Salford. He's on my list. Am I just blind? Yes. Right, Stephen, 60. Alex is 60. And they're not all necessarily in the right order at the minute, which is annoying. But Aiden is 59. Chris is 60. These guys are in the right position at least. James is 59. Luke's 59. Matt's 60. They're all still free agents. Michael is 58. Cam 59. Connor 58. Ads is a centre mid, not a CDM actually, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me just go and do the right mids quickly whilst they're here on this list. So Daniel is 62. Davison is 61. Mike is 60. Centre mids. This is 63. Joe 61. Bailey 59. Griff 60. Courtney's 59. Fighting over the same position there, really, aren't they? Josh 60. Jordan. Jordan Hunt as well. What is going on with this shortlist? Jordan's not on the shortlist for some reason. Jordan is 61. is 57. Onto the left mids. Jay is 62. Jordan is 61. Oh, 60. Liam's 59. Brandon 58. Joey 58. Lowen is 59. August is 61. Michael is 60. Jack Thornton 60. Liam is 60. On to strikers. Marcus is 63. Marcus is down the bottom somewhere, isn't he? Marcus 63. And then Chris is 59. Jin Ho. There's Jin Ho. Jin Ho's up here. 61. That's Austin. It's weird that it's got them. They used to all be in order. Now they're all not in order. John. 59. 59. Barrett. Justin Barrett, 61. Here's Marson, Liverpool 59. Brandon down here at 60. Oh, everyone's all over the place now. Really annoying. Waldo 59. Wimps is 60. Hazard is also 60. David is 58. 80 is 59. Delaney is 60. Sam is 61. Brandon is 59. Aaron is 59. And we should be on to the left wingers. Which we are. Nick is 60. Millie, 57. Nick 61. Cole 60. And Luke we've just made at 58. So all these guys are still at the clubs they were at. Everybody that was at a club is still at that club. We just had some free agent signings, I think. But we tend to update YouTube with the spreadsheet at the end of the window. So I can bring chat back up now and have a look at it there, so I can at least see what you guys are saying. Sean Dyche has been sacked. There was some talk of it, wasn't there? Oh, with the new owner coming in. Jaden, you're at the wrong tier for the VIP, I'm afraid, mate. If you wanted your player in the save, you need to be at the £18 a month VIP tier, not the £5 a month tier that you're currently at on the Patreon, I'm afraid. If that's beyond the realms of your possibility, if you're not wanting to spend £18 a month, I'm happy to refund your £5. If you wanted to up to the 18 to be VIP, then you'd have to go and adjust your Patreon, and then I can create your guy. Apologies, mate. It's entirely, the choice is yours. Obviously, I'm not. By all means, I'm not saying go and spend £18 a month. It's your money, and if you'd like that £5 back because you did it mistakenly, thinking that the £5 a month tier would get you in, then I'm happy to refund that. Just changing those. They're still at the same club from green to red. Because at the minute they're still at the same club. Can I make you and you'll send the money in about 8 years' time? Sure, absolutely. Right. David, Jun, and AD were all at free agents still, weren't they? Brandon was at a club, wasn't he? Yeah. AD, David, Brandon, and Junho. Junho, yeah, free agent. Right wingers. Slew and Abrams also free agents. Brandon was a free agent as well. So with the two left mids. Joe had signed with someone, hadn't he? Joe had signed with Adelaide United. Matthew. Still a free agent. Cameron was still a free agent. I think all the left backs were still free agents. Yeah. Someone had been signed somewhere. Was it Seb? No, Seb and Julio still free agents. Oh, it was Daz. Daz had gone somewhere in France. Oh no, Bari. Bari just... Is it SSC Bari? Yeah, SSC Bari. Just like it's SSC in Napoli. I don't know what it stands for, but... And then AJ had been signed by Annecy as well, hadn't he? FC Annecy, which is where someone else from... Where Huntington went, potentially. Right, so 1, 2, 3, green. All right, so at the very beginning, oh, no worries, Jade. If like I say, if you'd like your £5 back, more than happy to refund it. If you wanted to upgrade, then by all means upgrade, and then we can make you. It's your call, mate. Don't feel any pressure to upgrade, though. By all means. Oh yeah, what rating was on our? It's 59. And then I needed to resort, didn't I? Sort by custom sort. There we go. Right, that's that updated. Oh Christ, it's nearly 5 o'clock. We're not even started recording episode 1 of season 2 yet. Holy fucking shit. Of course you can, Jade. Not a problem at all. to my audience. May take 5 to 7 business days to return to you, just as that's Patreon's thingy, unfortunately, but it is loading still. Coward, stop your spinny circle, just tell me that it's done. There you go. It's set as refunded, Jaden. So that will be on its way back to you and you'll have it back soon. Apologies, it's not immediate, but they're not my terms and conditions. Right, now save that, let me close that. Now we're up doing the squad tracker. So Zach Haddy. Let's do the released players first. Zach is released. I'll do that as retired. Huntingdon was 0, 2. Where did Huntingdon? He went to Annecy, didn't he? Sammy's back with us, so we'll take that off and put 100%. Curriam's already released. Alex Gilbert will be piss. Alex Gilbert will be end of loan. Richie Smallwood is 0, 2. Where did he go? Arad, wasn't it? Is it just FC Arad? FC UTA Arad. Brandon is end of loan. That's everyone? That's everyone. Players like Ibbotson, etc. should be back with us now, right? Yeah, I don't believe we've got anybody out on loan at the moment. No, so everybody's back. Everybody that we sent out on loan is now back with us. So 100% and 100%. So that's that side of it updated. Right. Oh my lord, this is a lot, isn't it? Lewis Pope to lead the line. Nah. Soz. Right, so let's do. Let's do rating first. So Sam Walker's still 63, Lewis Richards is now 62, Bradbury 62, Burns 62, Kieran Kelly 63, Baldwin is 62, Stubbs is 66, Diabate is no longer with us. Bradley Halliday is 66. Johnson is 65. Jay Barber. Now 59. McCall 59. Tyrek Wright is 66. Gilbert's no longer with us. Gabe is 57. Sarcevic 62. He went down one, didn't he? Walker Small was no longer with us. Walker's still 63. Patterson 62. Clark is 63. Lapsley 63. Bobby Poynton is 64. Ibbotson is 56 now. Andy Cook is 60. Andy Cook hopefully isn't set as retiring, so we can potentially sell him. Tyler Smith is 62. Kavanagh is 62. Lewis Pope is 58. He's retiring at the end of the season. I can't do anything with Andy Cook. That's annoying. Never mind. Because we're just paying his £4.5 a week wages for the rest of the time, regardless. Glad you're enjoying the sliders, you Futu. Oh me, right. Let's do age. Now I can go to financial, can't I? So 33, 23. Basically everyone's going to have gone up one, aren't they? 18, 32. Kieran Kelly's 26, 28, 26. Halliday's 29. You're 28. Is Jay Barber 18 yet? No, Jay Barber's still 17. McCall's still 17. Wright's 23. Wadsworth is 19. Sarcevic's 33. Jamie Walker's 32. Patterson's 27. Odell's 26. Lapsley still 27. Bobby Poynton 21. Ollie Sanderson, no. Ibbotson is 19. Andy Cook's 34. Tyler Smith's 26. And Kavanagh's 21. Pope's still 17. Do the... With the under 21 rule, it's 21 and under, isn't it? When they're 21 years of age, it's only when they turn 22 that they're no longer eligible. Or they no longer need registering, right? We'll have a look. Let's have a look. Features, players. Tyler Smith. No, peaked at 62. Bugger! That's annoying. When you turn 21, they change their eligibility. In real life, not according to the spreadsheet. In real life, what's the ruling? So Callum Kavanagh just turned 21, right? So let's see. But then if I change Callum Kavanagh to no, Yeah, it says none. It's going to be... For 21, they have to be registered, 20 or younger. Okay, good. That makes sense. Makes sense. And with the squad tracker, so I now need to register Callum, who else turned 21. Bobby Poynton needs to be registered. Yes. Who else just turned 21? Was that it? That might have been it, actually. That was it. So just the two. Then contract length. It's 1 year, 2 years, still 3 years. Bernie's 1 year, Kieran Kelly 1 year, Aidan Baldwin 1 year, Sam Stubbs 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Jay Barber might still be 3, to be fair. He is, and McCauley's still 3 as well. Tyrek is 1 year. Gabe is 3. Anthony's 1. 1, 1, 1. George is going to be 3 still, yeah. Bobby's 1 year, but we are going to offer extensions to those guys. Ibbetson's 3, Andy Cook's 1 year. Smith 1 year, Kavanagh 1 year. Lewis Pope is still 3. Right, that I believe is the spreadsheet up, is the squad tracker up to date for the 3rd season. So we've updated everybody in there, meaning so now we'd be on 2s here. Let me just copy. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh god. Too quick. And then we start with rent on stadium. £500,000. And the financial hub. We're not doing the broadcast revenue, so we don't get anything else until the end of the season, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, we get a participation of 20 grand for EFL Trophy, don't we? What did we put for that? It was just prize money. EFL Trophy participation. 20 grand. And then that's it for there then, I think, isn't it? When you have 2 goalkeepers registered, your box under eligibility still shows red. Which box? The one for Europe? That's weird. Does it read 2/2 but just still shows red? Let me just test that with mine. Because mine says minimum of 2 goalkeepers in the squad. Oh, it's because hang on, let me do it with Colin instead. Fuck off with your thingies. And now it says 2 of 2. Mine says 2 of 2 and it's gone green, so it's a your spreadsheet thing, AD, not the spreadsheet thing, if you know what I mean. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Just gonna reload that. Not that it's gonna make any fucking difference. So, spend tracker wise, we're up to date. Paid our rent. We've got the EFL Trophy participation money come in. Squad tracker is up to date. Eligibility, don't need to register Sam. Goalkeepers don't need to be registered for League 1 and 2. They do for the Championship and above. Everyone that we want registered is registered. I think we're in a position to... Thank you for the follow, Lucas. I think we're in a position where Season 2 recording could begin. But now we need to have a look and see who's available. And we need to extend contracts as well. Let's do contracts first. Let me save this first as well. Huh. That's the nature of a very detail-orientated save, Meow, I'm afraid. It gets micromanagey. So we'll do new contracts through the game. Samwalker I'm not going to extend. Byrne I'm not going to extend. Kieran Kelly I probably will, but it depends how we get on this season. Baldwin I probably won't. Stubbs I'm almost certain we do. He's going to want like 10 grand a week though. That's the only thing. Halliday and Johnson we're not sure yet. We're going to let one of them go. Do we wait and see how Stubbs plays? Let's wait and see how Stubbs plays first. We don't need to make any decisions at the minute, do we? Tyrek Wright we definitely wanted to extend. We absolutely want to extend Tyrek Wright. So let's go into contract negotiation with him. Once crucial. 3-year contract extension is fine by me. No release clause, it's fine by me. Ugh. I'll offer him like 7.5. It's gonna say no, isn't it? Okay. Turret right, 7.5. That's manageable. I can cope with that. Turret right, left mid, left mid, left mid. 7,500. 3 years left, or is he now 4 years left? 4 years left. I can cope with that. Sarcevic, no. Walker, no. Patterson, probably not. Odua, probably not yet either. Bobby Poynton, we wanted to offer a new contract to, for sure. He's on £450 a week at the minute, Bobby. But he's going to be an important player. Let's give him a 3-year extension. No release clause. He wants £1,700 a week. Oh, love that. I'll take that out, and I'll offer him a little bit more. I'll offer him like £2,400 a week. Oh, Bobby, yes. That's not astronomical. These have been really good for us, actually. They could absolutely have gone astronomical, and they haven't. So that's really pleasing. And a bit of a let-off, really. Let's adjust. Let's adjust Andy Cook's contract to go from crucial to rotation. We'll do the same with Kavanagh. Because they're not going to be playing every week. See, the issue is now, Kavanagh's only got 11 months left on his contract. So, if I'm to want to loan him out, I'm going to have to offer him an extension. And I don't think either. Well, Kavanagh is going to peak at 63, and Tyler Smith supposedly has already peaked at 62. Neither of them are worth anything. That's the only thing. So we're in a weird position at the minute. Right, let's have a look and see who's available free agent wise. Actually, let's look at the transfer lists first. Then we'll look at free agents. Transfer listed goalkeepers. We're only buying domestic, aren't we? So Jack Walton 67's too good. Our highest rate player is 66, so we can't sign Jack Walton. Scott Bain 66. We could sign a 33-year-old Scott Bain. Transfer listed, contract expiring. Would be a cheap option in goal, but wages would be quite high. Simon Moore, also aging, and contract might be, actually wouldn't be that bad. Only going to be declined. Tom King at Wolves, 30, 64 rated. Transfer listed would be potential option. Then loan listed goalkeepers include your shit. But Krellin's not good enough. Carl Ross was too good. Harvey Davies, although wages would be high, on loan from Liverpool. Josh Keeley's not good enough. Lucas Bergstrom, 6'9" Lucas Bergstrom. Would he come on loan? Do you think Lucas Bergstrom in real life would come on loan to League One? What's he done? Where's he been IRL? He was in League 2 last season, was he? Lucas Bergstrom was not in League 2 last season. Last season he was with a Swedish side that I'm not even going to try and pronounce. I'll try. Bromapuyana. Year before he was on loan in League 1. 22-23 he was on loan in League 1 with Peterborough. So that is doable, I think. Lucas Bergstrom on loan is absolutely doable in goal, and that would probably be a great idea, wouldn't it? I think that's pretty fucking banging, actually. I didn't realise he was fucking 6'9". Right, left back we were looking for as well. Transfer listed left backs. Patrick Brough is the only available, but at 29 and quite quick. Not great technically though. Not great technically at all, actually. I'd add him to the list, but I don't think he's a realistic target in terms of ability as opposed to where he's actually at. What about right backs that we could maybe move? Katongo's slightly too good. Lucas Stevenson from Liverpool, though. 4-star weak foot. Wages are high, obviously, but Lucas Stevenson has been on loan at Barrow and Dundee, so that's doable as well, I think. Transfer listed right backs. No one. We're not looking for a centre back at the minute. I would be looking potentially for. We are looking for a CDM. There are two, which are both too good. Wonderful. For loan, George Abbott. George Abbott could be okay, but Ben Stevenson would be better. Joe Hodge is slightly too good, unfortunately. One rating too high, otherwise that would have been an absolute no-brainer. And the rest are not available. I'm just Googling Ufutu. Right mids. 64 rated Gideon Kadua from West Ham as a winger. He's got pace, but he's not necessarily any good technically. He is the only loan listed option. Transfer listed. Nobody's available. Restricting yourself to only exactly the same rating is a bit strict. The whole point is to slow down the growth of the team, though, Meow, so that we go through the leagues at a realistic rate. In this save, the overall isn't necessarily the be-all and end-all stat that you're looking at. Might be some cams that could play out wide. Or, you know, not. Oh, that's a shame. He would have been great on loan. Braden, lol, loan listed, hello. Dylan Scott. Domestic, Wimps, lol. Mickey Mellon, 65 rated. At Burnley. He's on my shortlist. He's loan listed. Mickey Mellon in probably makes sense, right? He's just gone on loan in real life to Bradford. But so that makes most sense, doesn't it? It would be improving the team and also matching a real life transfer, albeit a season late. He's perma injured in real life, but wouldn't be in game. Connor Washington at 64. He's going to decline, though. It's the only thing, isn't he? 33 years of age. Alice Harrison. Not great technically, although has just come up with MK Dons. Peterborough Kabongo could be half decent. Although technically he's not great. Physically he's an absolute monster. Peterborough finished 20th last year. The way that we sign players with the no higher than our high rated player worked perfectly last year, so I'm not looking to change that. Oh, I can change. I can alter that command, AD. Let me do that. Which one vote? This is too good. Paddy Banner's not good enough. Lol. Tyrese Simpson. He's not amazing, but he's also not terrible. I'll add him as an option. He's transfer listed. Oh, that was the bottom of the list. And then left wingers. One transfer listed player in the entirety of the world. Yes, that's correct, Biddle. And one loanee in the entirety of the world. That's good. Let's go free agents then. Danny Mandrew has been on our show. He was at... Well, he's Irish, so we can sign him anyway. No, not yet. Not yet, Jane. We haven't started recording yet. Mandrew could be a really good squad player. I'll tell you what, if we lose someone if we lose someone with a transfer bid, I mean, I could let someone like Odua or Patterson go, and bring Danny Mandrew in as a replacement, because Danny Mandrew evidently is going to be decent in centre mid. Oh, hello. Hang on. I don't know whether you noticed that. Ready, steady. 7'8". Let's adjust that accordingly. Not 7'8". $5'11". We decided we were able to buy from the Irish League. We're counting it as mainland Europe and Great Britain, rather than the United Kingdom, if you know what I mean. That's it. Okay, good. Oh my god. Thank you, game. So fucking unresponsive. It's so annoying. No. I think the obvious is just what's his face, isn't it? Brandon Hanlon's available on a free. Brandon Hanlon could do a job, probably. A lot of regens. Kedwin Scott. Okay. Brandon Delaney is a Patreon player, Ben. We will have a look at Middlesbrough as well as our parent club. I'm looking for cams that can play out wide in a minute. Josh Windass will be very good, but thank you. If you see someone of a foreign nationality that you know for a fact has played in the English leagues, then do let me know. Like Valentin Jacob or Valentin Jakob could be very good if he's played in England. Which he hasn't. He's played in France the whole time, so no. We can sign someone of a foreign nationality if they've been released by an English team. Not looking for suggestions at this exact moment in time, Cap. Just looking through what's available in save first. Fucking Ken Sema. Lots of regens, isn't there? Not many real life players available at the minute. Oh, you used to available on a free. I will have a look at centre mids because Ben Stevenson presumably is going to be in here. Why does Deichmann ring a bell? No, he plays for Ingolstadt. Never mind. Jake Doyle Hayes? Plays for Hibs. Would someone that's been released from the SPL, who's not played for them really in the past couple of years, come to League One? Maybe. Jake Doyle Hayes could be an idea. That's an option. He's only 5'9" though. Tom Lowry. Not really much of a CDM though, is he? He's only 5'6". I'm gonna say no. At this rate, I think we might just get Jack Stevenson, to be honest. Although, judging by this list, it seems he's already been picked up by someone. Jack Stevenson might have been picked up by someone, you know. Which would be annoying, but fair enough. Thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription, Fusions. It's very kind of you. Thank you, mate. There was a left back we already had in our shortlist, wasn't there? Josh Ruffles. Eglinton! James Luther Wilden is good physically, but not anything else. Well. Bear with, just said the door go 2 secs. Hello. DeAndre Edley will be back. Oh, there's still more. Oh, they look really good anyway. I think the loanee of Lucas Bergstrom makes perfect sense at the minute. Or the loan in of Lucas Bergstrom in goal. Crocombe used to play in England, right? I recognise the name. Yeah, Max Crocombe plays at Burton. Gillespie. Aging though, and will decline. Hello. That's annoying. George Long would be great. He's one rating too high. Joe Lumley equally, but he's too high. Morosi plays in England, right? Yeah, Plymouth. Division 2. Right, so organically in the save, we have Davies on loan, Bergstrom on loan, Tom King on loan, Crocombe for free, Moroshi for free, Simon Moore potentially on loan, Scott Bain potentially on loan. The end. For fullback, we have potentially Lucas Stevenson on loan from Liverpool. 4-star weak foot, so can play at left back, despite being right-footed. We also have just Patrick Brough, who I think I'm just going to take off actually. So I'm still looking genuinely for a left back. At CDM, we have some old ones that we could. Let's take Conor Malley out now. Old ones that we could potentially look to buy. In Noah Offerball from Swindon, who looks pretty decent. Oh, I was going to look for Stevenson actually, wasn't I? Ben Stevenson is... Oh, he's still at Pompey. They extended his contract. Gave him a 1-year extension. That's intriguing. We could get Ben Stevenson back. No, Dimmy's too highly rated, Ben. We would hope to sign Dimmy next year. Like, loan Bergstrom in, and then hope that someone grows to 69 from 66, and then sign Dimmy next year. There is Owen Bailey, who's 66. He's very defensive, but it's a CDM we're after. At Donny. Ashley Charles was pretty decent against this for Bromley, but probably not good enough anymore. And that was it. In the centre mid spot, Ben Stevenson. Jake Doyle-Hayes is an absolute standout, I think, for a midfielder. I think he's a no-brainer, really, to play at CDM. Or even in centre mid. There's Luke Amos as well, but I'm going to take Luke Amos off. We'll have a look and see how much wage budget is spare in a moment. Chapman can play anywhere. I'll take Chapman off. I don't think 5'9" is too short for a CDM. Striker-wise, we had Tyler Walker from Lincoln, who have been relegated. So Tyler Walker's a genuine option now. Mickey Mellon on loan from Burnley, obviously, which is a real-life signing as well. If they'd be willing to let me, I mean, they'll be willing to. If they're not, I'll do it through the editor. Tyree Simpson to buy from Stevenage, who's 65 rated. Great physicals. Technically not great, but could be improved. Brandon Hallen is available for free, who again is really good physically and better technically, but not sensational. And out wide, there's Mandrieu, who we would probably utilise as a central player in midfield, but not much. So the goalkeeper I think is nailed. Centre mid / CDM I think is nailed. But a loanee striker and a starting left back, sorry. A starting left back, a loanee striker, and a Loney winger are still there. Garan Qual, too highly rated. Oh, nice, Eds. Bear in mind, remember they do have to be playing in the UK. So he's not available. Jatta wouldn't come on loan though, that's the only thing. We'd have to buy Jatta. Jewison Bennett. Gotta be English, lads. Not English, gotta be based in the UK. Not good enough. Based in the UK and I didn't add Qual, no. Montgomery on loan from Celtic would be an option. Dylan Williams at Burton. He's okay. He's only 21 as well. Could grow. Samson Savide's been good for you, has he? 65 rated at Colchester. I'd be alright with that. I'd be very alright with that. He's expensive, although his contract is expiring. Alex Murphy. Did we have Alex Murphy last year? I think we had Alex Murphy last year. He's at Peterborough. We had Alex Murphy last year, didn't we? On loan, wasn't he at Newcastle? And we had him on loan at Cambridge. Adelaide's not quite good enough, unfortunately. Ali Yusuf at Harkin. We were at BC. Borough. He's not great though, technically. Freddie Draper at Lincoln. He's alright. 1.5 mil though. That's expensive. John Jules is at Crawley, who did get relegated. Is that a real life move, Tyrese John Jules to Crawley? Or is that an in-save one? Jordan Abita's alright. He was at Wickham, right? Abita, I think. It's real, is it? JJ McKiernan at Lincoln. He's good, but he doesn't fit a role. That's the only thing. Chris Rigg, 71, far too good, and not based in the UK. Richard Kone at Wickham, 67, too highly rated. Dan Lawarsi, Burton. I mean, he's alright. Better options though, but Yeah, Leo Castledome we looked at last year as well. Was it on F? It might have been on FM. I'd have to buy him from Shrewsbury. He is good, but we haven't got that sort of transfer budget at the minute. Justin Devaney. He's all right, but we can probably do better. I think we sorted for goalkeeper, Marcus. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Luke Leahy for left back at Wickham. Too highly rated, unfortunately, but is really solid. I'd probably play him as centre mid, actually. Vincent Harper, 65 at Exeter. He's rapid. It's not great technically, though. George Cox for a left back, 66 at Swindon. Not bad. Not bad. Leo Hilda at Sunderland, too highly rated, unfortunately. Bailey Cargill. I don't need a centre back, but he's all right. It's not a worldie though. Max Conway, 59. I spell that right? Ebzuli? Too good, Dion Sanderson. Sonny Cox. Looks pretty decent. 64, he's expensive though. Contract expiring, however. Toby Collier, 66 at Man United. Would he come to League One? Ian Chiwome? No. Toby Collier would be champ. Where's he played previously? Where has Collier played previously in his career? Micah Hamilton would be available now. Mike Hamilton would be better than... Although he was playing a little bit in real life, right? But now we're League One, maybe we could justify that. Oh, I didn't want to actually do that. Thing is, I'd want them to be a fringe player. And Hamilton would want to start. Middlesbrough would want Hamilton to start. Gilbert might genuinely be a good squad player again, to be honest. If we can't find anyone else. To be fair, Emmanuel Longello could be a great shout. On loan at Cambridge in League One last year, or this year. Dan Gore is 64. 50 defending though. Not for me. Liam Gordon is 66 at Walsall. It's pace, but it's not got much technically. Harry Amas, 65 at Villa. I mean, maybe. Looking for a starting left back. Sorinola's alright. I'd be curious to know who else he's right-footed though. 4-star weak foot. Who else Plymouth have? Plymouth just got relegated. So I'd be curious to know who else they have in defence. I mean, Saxon Early is also decent. So they've got two good left back options. They also got Barley Mumba, Ogbeta. So Sorinola or Saxon Early are both genuine options from Plymouth. Early is cheaper. Sorinola, to be fair, Sorinola would probably start at right back for them because they don't have any out-and-out right backs. So I would say Saxon Early is the go-to, and I'll take Sorinola off the shortlist. Nick Sorula. He's alright, but he can't really defend. And Badder? And Dabba, sorry. Corey and Dabba at Kilmarnock. It's more of a centre back than a left back. I mean, Chislett's very good, but he'd want to start. I wouldn't want to start him ahead of Bobby or Turret. Barley Mumba doesn't have right back in his position list, though, does he, Will? Did Barley Mumba have right back in his position list? No, he doesn't. Too highly rated. Tom Watson, 67, too highly rated. Ramel Donovan, 62. Probably not. Kamari Doyle. Okay. So how he's 63, I'm not sure. He is a winger I like a lot. I'd be intrigued to know what it would be. As a wide man. 63 as well. Kamari Doyle intrigues me. Recently relegated. We've got plenty of options at striker, don't we now? think we've got enough options, then we can open up to the YouTube chat as well, can't we? Crawley just got relegated. I think some of these guys are expensive. Right, let me save so we don't lose all of that. Kamari Doyle is a Brighton player IRL. The move to Exeter was on loan, not permanent. Moved to Brighton from Southampton. And you're right, was on loan for a season. Exclamation mark camera, Gary. So now it depends on what our financial situation is. So the minute we have £1.8 million transfer budget available and £30,000 wage budget available. But we're absolutely going to bring in Bergstrom. We're absolutely going to bring in that 5'9" CDM that was available for free. I can't remember his name now off the top of my head. Jake Doyle Hales was at Hibs but not playing. Was going to show everyone the financial hub as well. Ah, hang on. I need to get... Everybody needs to have pay rises. Everyone gets a 10% pay rise. For promotion. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Two seven 50. 200. 297. £275, sorry. 200, yeah, so it's 30.25. Terror got noodle anyway. Jamie Walker is on 450 pounds, so 4,950. He's on nearly £5 a week. Right, so we actually have 11 grand in our wage budget. So we need to shift. We need to shift some bodies if we're to bring players in. Jamie Walker was good, but he's on a lot of money. And with Bradbury having peaked as well, Gabe got a new deal, didn't he? Can't remember. Obviously, we're going to look to loan some out. Andy Cook's on £5 a week, and he's not going to play. Sarsfield we're still looking to get rid of. Urban 1320. Baldwin 1650. Did I put someone's wage wrong on the spreadsheet? I did. Oh. 1650. So it's got nearly. Wait, what? I was on the wrong thing. 1650. There we go. We do have decent wages available. was 3025, wasn't it? Right. I think now we're good to record. I think. Do we agree? I am just going to go for a quick toilet break. Just letting that know I'm going to be out a little bit late. Right, I think we're good to record episode 1 of season 2. Which isn't going to have any gameplay in it, full disclosure. It's only going to be a short recording. But, want to get it done. Right, BRB.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Cook is retiring at the end of the season. Yeah, we probably do just need to swallow the cost for the sake of keeping a club legend at the club. Oh, mate. My heart rate spiked, did it? I was jumping, to be fair, I was jumping up and down in the kitchen with Jude. That would be why it spiked. I was like jumping up and down going, yeah! Because he was like, ah! I was like, yeah! Was like, ah! Like that. Fuck's sake! Well, I promise he's having a good time. I promise he's having fun and enjoying himself. Just tweeting out today's video. Oh. Right. Let me just check the... Fucking hell, child. Right, we need to send scouts out as well, don't we? Scout Wales for 9 months. Annoyingly, you have to select a position. You can't just scout for anyone. We could look for a goalkeeper. We can only look for a goalkeeper if you do goalkeeper. Good. What did we do last time? Striker, cam, CDM, and then wingers. What do we do? Right mid, left wing, CDM. Oh, centre was like... God, I can't fucking remember. It was all... Yeah, I thought it was all of the back line, wasn't it? Let's look for the next Welsh Bale. And the next. We did England and Scotland last time, didn't we? We'll search England again. Centre back, CDM. Actually, you know what? Let's go goalkeeper. Because then we can get a young goalkeeper in to go alongside the older goalkeeper that we've got in Walker. Essentially. Now I think we're ready to go. Oh my god. And this is why we didn't do any F1 today. We've been live 6 hours and we've recorded 1 video. There is football tonight, isn't there? What's tonight? Dundee Rangers and the FA Cup. Sheffield United, Cardiff City, Everton, Peterborough, Fulham, Watford. Are any of them on telly? Oh, all of them are on the BBC. Nice. Are you sure about that? Red button, presumably, because they're not on BBC One or BBC Two or BBC Three or BBC Four. Other iPlayer, Fairs. Player career mode ended. Harshik, sorry. Journeyman, the Journeyman career mode will replace it very soon. The thumbnail is on its way in being made. Right. Let me update. Chat, put your hand up if you want to be on the board behind me for the episode that we're about to record. Oh, we've got to put 80 up there. We've got to put 80 up there. And actually, let's put Luke up there as well for joining the Patreon. Aidy's going to get his moment in the sun. No, Chess, you've done that in the wrong colour there, haven't you? Well done, dickhead. Yeah, you and me both, mate. Appreciate the thought there, Craig. We've dedicated the season finale to Glenn. Welcome to episode 1 of season 2 of the Realistic Road to Glory. If you missed the season finale yesterday, go and watch it. Don't spoil yourself. Go and get stuck in. It was a very entertaining episode that had a lot on the line in it. You join us, spoilers are incoming now, in season 2 in a new league. And to be fair, it might be spoiled by the title, not decided yet. We are in League 1 after winning the title in League 2 last year with just a couple of games to go, but now comes the real challenge. Our squad was competitive in League 2 and one of the better teams at the level. We are no longer in that club in this new division. We have money to spend, not masses, but money to spend, players to move out, room to bring players in, and a new addition to the spreadsheet. I know, and this one you're going to be very, very impressed about, as well as the rest of it too. It's such an inclusion that I'm actually going to have to make a new download link. What's that all about, Chiz? Well, let's find out in due course, shall we? So, you join me in League 2. No, Season 2 in League 1. We obviously have lost a handful of players at the end of last season, so we currently only have the one goalkeeper. Couple of left-backs, although Morgan Bradbury has peaked at 18 years of age, and, well, most of the squad has peaked at this particular moment in time. Sam Stubbs is back from his loan at Cheltenham last year. He's now one of our joint highest rated players and takes the captain's armband at centre-back. We are looking for a starting goalkeeper, or at least an alternative to Sam Walker. We have a player in mind. We're looking for a starting left-back because we want Johnson to be a rotation right-back. We're looking for maybe a loanee centre-back, but not sure at this moment in time. We should be able to deal with Sam Stubbs and Kieran Kelly as our starting two, with Byrne and Baldwin as backups at this moment in time. With regards to the midfield, I'm looking for a starting CDM. We have a player in mind on that front as well. With regards to centre mid spots, we're all right for now, but certainly there is room for improvement longer term. We have starting left mid and right mid in Poynton and Wright, but I am looking for a squad winger, please. That I definitely need your feedback on in the comments section. Squad winger. Either permanent or on loan. We have a couple of free agent options that I will show you in due course. At striker, Andy Cook is retiring at the end of the season, so we are lumped with a high earner at £4,950 that is only going to get worse, and we can't get rid of him. I could release him, but it's going to cost me 120 grand to do so. I don't know what to do in that regard. It's probably worth releasing Andy Cook and taking the financial hit now and saving the 5 grand a week. But you guys will have a call on that because I know Andy Cook is a big fan favourite at Bradford. Tyler Smith and Kavanagh are both... Well, Tyler Smith is peaked at 62. Kavanagh can only grow to 63. They're both running out of contract. Neither of them are impressively good and standout options at striker. I'm looking for a loanee striker, please. Not as permanent, because I'm hoping to bring them both to life with dynamic potential. But a loanee striker, please. I have some options on my shortlist and or free agent options as well that I can show you. With regards our financial situation, we are as follows. We have a transfer budget at the beginning of Season 2 of £1.9-ish million. A wage budget remaining of £25,000. We can stretch that to £35,000, but obviously that would put us in more financial peril moving forward. The squad tracker is up to date currently. Everybody that was in is, or coming back from loans is back. Everybody that has gone out, whether they be released, retired, or pre-contracted to someone else. So the squad tracker is up to date, and we are hopefully in a position where we can look to sign some new players. Now, whilst we're on the spreadsheet, this is the new addition. You'll notice in the bottom left, the Financial Hub tab. This is another addition by a fan of the channel. AD, who's with us live in chat at the moment, who's on the board behind me, who's a member of the Patreon, has created a go-to financial hub for all of your extra details that we've been Googling throughout Season 1. This is what it looks like. Next year, we'll ask Andy to intertwine this with the regular spreadsheet, but this year we're adding it as an extra. This is the Financial Hub. I appreciate the font is smaller, so if you're struggling to see this on your phone, do try and watch on PC, or by all means just download it. I'm going to update the download link so that you can download this and then copy and paste your data from your Season 1 and your spend tracker and your squad tracker and your stats dashboard, etc. So you can copy and paste that and pop it into a fresh spreadsheet. So some of this we aren't using, but it may well be of interest to you guys. Most of it we are. Top left is your toggles. That's as it is here in the league position toggles, and on your drop down here in the toggles here. just to remind you what those numbers are. So for the match ticket sale revenue, I've obviously been using just a Google tab to work out my match tickets. You now no longer need to do this. You can do it in the spreadsheet. Our stadium capacity was 25,189 in game, and it automatically will determine 66% of that. Our match tickets, now that we're in a new division, are £25, not £2,500. Ches, well done. So that will now automatically adjust and create our match ticket sale revenue for each game that we go through. We paid our corporation tax last year. This automatically works this out here, where you put your profit in there, which is what we did from our spend tracker at the top here. And then in the financial hub, it will update with the percentage that you put in there. You can, if you choose, pay your tax in installments. That is an option for you as well if you would like. This is purely for if you'd like to enter your finances monthly. It gives you a monthly total rather than doing it week by week on your spend tracker to tidy it up. But you will still use these figures weekly from in-game. This is for your season ticket revenue determination. These are my figures from Bradford's actual real-life ticket prices last year. We are going to be increasing these as per the save rules. Where are season ticket sales calculated by the club, and each league promotion is a 20% increase in season ticket price. So I now need to increase my season ticket prices here by 20%. The distribution is done on a relatively realistic understanding of the amount of people of the 100% that buy a season ticket that are from each different category. About 50% are full adults, about 20% are 65 plus, 15% for under 18s and for under 12s as well. That will then give you an average season ticket price, which will automatically update. That will then give you your 33% of your season ticket holders from the capacity, and will give you an overall season ticket sales revenue number. You'll add that to your spreadsheet, of course, when it triggers it in-game, and then you could just use this number rather than the one that it gives you in-game. With regards to your travel costs, we work it out as 10%. Obviously, you can do that in your own head most likely, but if you want to change your travel cost percentage, you're not sure what the maths is, then you can change your in-game travel costs here, and it will just tell you what they are. You will still need to enter everything onto your spend tracker. This just helps you figure out what the numbers are. Now, I am not including TV deal money at the moment. If we get to the point where our finances get a little bit skewed and we're just bleeding money left, right and centre, then we will start to include TV money in our finances. If you want to do it now, then you can do so here. These are the current season figures for TV revenue. These are the current season figures for your prize money. Only in the Premier League do you get, or rephrase, only in the Premier League and the Championship do you get different prize money per your league finish. In League 1 and League 2, you get a set fee regardless of where you finish. You also get a solidarity payment from the Premier League, which is here. Obviously, this will change for the Championship depending on where you finish. And then that is your total added. That's for the end of the season. So last year, if I show you on my spend tracker, I think I showed you this in the season finale. We added our League 2 finish prize money and our Premier League solidarity payment, both of which were figured out here. This is your prize money for all of the cup competitions. FAC, FA Cup, FLC, Football League Cup, Carabao Cup, FLT, Football League Trophy. Now, when we get to Europe, AD, I'm sure, and something I hadn't thought about, AD, I'm sure, would add another tab here, another couple of aspects for European competition, or perhaps it'll probably have to be a separate table because of the different rounds, etc. AD, something to think about, actually, moving forward. Outside of that, this is just purely for your own, if you would like to keep a tab of who is bringing the most, or what games are earning you the most money, or having the highest attendance figures. So you could put your visiting opponent in here and the season attendance and then add it. And then the average attendance will show you via opponent. And then average attendance here will work out per season what your average attendance is for all games in that competition. I'm not going to use this currently. I am going to use the match ticket calculator. I am going to use the corporation tax calculator. I am going to use the season ticket finance calculator. At present, we're not going to use the TV broadcast money, but we will use the parachute payment money should we get relegated at any point. If you get relegated from League 2, then you get 115 grand. So Grimsby and Crewe last year, who finished in the bottom 2 in League 2, would have gotten that. If you get relegated from League 1, if you get relegated to League 2 from League 1, you get 115 grand. If you get relegated to League 1 from the Championship, you get £943,000. If you get relegated from the Premier League to the Championship, then the first season you get 43. The second season you're in the Championship, you get 35. The third season you get 15.8. I am not sure on the rulings around parachute payment money if you get re-promoted within those 3 seasons. I would imagine that if you get re-promoted, you don't get the parachute payment because you're no longer in the Championship. But I will have to double check that, or by all means Google it yourself. Adie's just told me in live chat it stops immediately. So if you are in the Championship, you're relegated, you get the 43,450,000 parachute payment season 1. If you get promoted, rebound straight back to the Premier League, you don't get season 2 and season 3. Confirmed. Thank you, Adie. That is new. This will be available via the download. With regards to playoff matches, we haven't used it yet. We will do. Wembley Stadium has a capacity of 90,000. Each club that is in the playoff final gets 25% share of the gate receipts. So the match ticket is £41.33. By all means, feel free to Google what the average match ticket is for a playoff final in the Championship, League 1 or League 2. Match attendance. Not sure whether you're able to get the match attendance from a playoff final in-game, but you could maybe use real-life playoff finals as a go-to guide if you can't find a figure in-game, and it will give you general sale match ticket information that you can get there to add it to your spreadsheet and your spend tracker. So this is all new. So far this season, we've paid our £500,000 rent on the stadium, which we will be paying for the first 4 seasons, and we have given ourselves the £20,000 participation fee for being in the Football League Trophy. That is where we stand financially. That is where we stand with the spreadsheet. That is where we stand moving forward with the squad tracker and in Season 2 here. So, let me show you the players that are on my shortlist that we may well be looking to bring into the club this season today. And potentially in the future with your feedback here. In goal, I have options of free agent Marco Morosi, free agent Max Crocombe. Morosi was previously at Burton. Crocombe was previously at Plymouth Argyle, both at the level. Bergstrom is available for loan from Chelsea. Wages are expensive, but if we can get him for 50% or less, then it's a cracking deal. He has previously been on loan in League One within the last couple of years. It's realistic, it's doable, it's the priority option. There is also Harvey Davies potentially, or Tom King from Wolves. Also Simon Moore at Sunderland, or maybe Scott Bain at Celtic. Dimmy is a longer term option for us. We'd love to bring Dimmy back to the club, or back into a save. But at present, he's too highly rated. My current highest rated player is 66 rated. As per the league, as per the save rules, I cannot sign anyone higher rated than my highest rated player. It worked really well for us in the RTG last year. It's a rule we're sticking with this year, even though some have voiced an opinion that they'd like it changed. It will stay as is for now, until we perhaps find that we're struggling to improve. But it's not a problem. So far, it's worked really well for us in the RTGs that we've done to this point. That is the goalkeeper option. I will try and get Bergstrom in today if finances allow. With regards to the left back, we could potentially look to loan Lucas Stevenson from Liverpool. He's a right back, but has 4-star weak foot, but is obviously quite high on the wages. Then with regards other left back options to potentially buy, there's Nick Sorula at Notts County. I'm going to take your feedback on these left-back options. There's Saxon Early at Plymouth Argyle. Have just been relegated from the Championship back down to League One. He's only a squad player for them. He doesn't start. That seems like a doer for me. Harry Amask would be a loan option at Aston Villa, if you so wish. There is also Emmanuel Longello, who was on loan at Cambridge in League One from Birmingham last year and is also a pretty tasty option. And then a loanee, potentially Adam Montgomery from Celtic, if you might like him to come. There's also Dylan Williams from Burton, could be a purchased player. Not quite as good as some of the others, but still a good option at 21, you would imagine will grow quite well. And then there's George Cox at Swindon in the league below, who looks like he could be pretty decent as well. And of course would absolutely want the step up in division. With regards to the CDM, Collier is here, but I think he's probably more of a championship level player in terms of where he'd realistically move. We have George Abbott from Tottenham, although he's not fantastic. Potential purchases of Owen Bailey, CDM currently at Doncaster in the league below. Could be decent. 90 stamina is unbelievable for the level, so he'd be pretty solid, although technically he's not great. And Namdi Offerbor at Swindon in the league below could be a good option. Physically is fantastic. Doesn't have the stamina, but technically is better than Bailey. Then there are a couple of centre mid options that could come in to play in a CDM role. Ben Stevenson we had on loan last year. His contract did get extended at Portsmouth, even though he was running out of contract at the end of last season. We could loan him back. We could buy him if you so desire after being potentially impressed with his performances last year. He's not that expensive. We could get it done. My preference, someone I'm almost certainly going to get, is Jake Doyle-Hayes. 26-year-old, 66 rated centre mid that can play at CDM. He was at Hibs in Scotland, but not playing for them, has been released here. And I think really he has to be signed. So Bergstrom and Doyle-Hayes are two absolute musts for me. They are what I'm going to try and do today. And then the rest is down to you guys in the YouTube comment section with what we do. With regards wide options, we have Micah Hamilton and Alex Gilbert, who we had on loan last year, from Middlesbrough as our parent club. Now, Hamilton would probably want to start. Middlesbrough would probably want him to start. We don't want to drop Tyrek Wright or Bobby Poynton. We want those two to start. So Micah Hamilton would only be a squad player, would probably get recalled, but he is cheaper, loan fee-wise, wage-wise, than Alex Gilbert. But we know that Gilbert can do a job and would be happier being a squad player. There is also Kamari Doyle at Exeter. He's down as a cam, but with stats like that, absolutely, he could be changed to a wing. He's got decent free kick accuracy as well. Only 19 at Exeter. I believe in real life he's a Brighton player that is on loan at Exeter. In game, it looks like Exeter have purchased him and fulfilled the loan deal, or the game just made him go to Exeter permanently and he should actually be at Brighton. If you think that he should either actually be at Brighton, then I can move him back to Brighton with the live editor and we can look to loan him. Or if you think if he has permanently moved to Exeter in this save after they enjoyed their loan spell, then he probably wouldn't be available to buy now. But I think it's more likely that the game has put him at Exeter without considering the fact that it was just a loan and it's done it permanently. So I could potentially bring Kamari Doyle in if we move him back to Brighton to his parent club, which is the case in real life, and then look to loan him ourselves. That's the option. I'm judging by the fact these wages are 5,300. That says to me that the game has registered him as a permanent Exeter player from the off and not a Premier League level Brighton player, because Premier League players have much higher wages. We have Ethan Chislett, who we could bring in as well, potentially. But again, he would almost certainly want to start, and we're not looking for a starter at this moment in time. But obviously, with the amount of games we play, the amount of rotation there is, we could probably justify having someone of that level, and they would get enough football provided we went far enough in the competitions. Leo Castledine is currently at Shrewsbury, former Chelsea youngster, obviously very, very good. We could look to buy him, but he is expensive. We also have... I don't know if I have any actual winger, right or left winger options. I don't believe I do. With regards to the striking option, let me just double check left winger. With regards to the striking option, there are a number. We do have left winger Danny Mandrieu, but he is more of a centre mid option as a player that can play kind of anywhere in midfield. He's a free agent, could be a great squad player, depending on what wages he wants. We'd bring him in if we move on players like off like Clark Odor or Patterson, etc. But we're not necessarily looking to do that at this stage. Striker options. I'm looking primarily for a loan. But if we do buy, we have options like Sonny Cox from Exeter, who physically is very good, technically can improve, and he's only 20 years of age. There's the older, more experienced Danilo Orsi at Burton, physically quite good, technically better than Sonny Cox, but obviously more experienced and older. We have, scrolling up, potential purchase from Crawley, Tyrese John Jules, former Chelsea youngster as well, I believe, has got pace. Crawley just got relegated in the save as well, but they'd want probably quite a bit of money for him. Obviously great physically, technically one of the better options we've got. Freddie Draper, Lincoln are in the save. Freddie Draper's 20 years of age. I don't know if he starts for them or not. Probably, maybe. I don't know. We'd have to look at their squad. Samson Tavide is a physical specimen from Colchester who technically is okay. Again, young, can grow. A free agent in Brandon Hanlon. Used to be at Wickham. Physically very good. Technically not as impressive, but obviously a cheaper option. There's a potential purchase of Tyrese Simpson, who physically, again, pretty impressive. Technically, not so much. Mickey Mellon is a player that has gone on loan to Bradford in real life, but in, obviously, the current season in League 2. He was on loan in League 1 with Stockport last year, so obviously we can justify bringing him in. I might look to do that. He's not as good as some of the other options we've got available to us, but it would be perhaps a realistic thing to do because he's gone to the club IRL, albeit we'd be a season late with it. But wages would be a stumbling block with the budget. And then there's Tyler Walker at 28, would be a cheap pickup, purchase price wise. Physically is all right, technically is all right. He's kind of an alternative option. That is my shortlist. I am going to bring in Lucas Bergstrom on loan from Chelsea, and I'm going to bring in Doyle Hayes as a free agent as well. We are now going to start to have to pay the in-game wages rather than, like the inflated lower league in-game wages, rather than the wages that are more realistic. So now is when the finances start to get a little bit tight, you would imagine. Now is when we anticipate, potentially in a couple of seasons' time, having to factor in the TV money. He'd want Crucial. He would absolutely start. Without any shadow of a doubt, we'd have him on a 3 or 4 year deal. We'll go 3, maybe with an extension of 1 year. No release clause is fine by me. I will offer him... George Lapsey's on 8,800, and I believe our highest waged player. I'll offer him 8.5, and we'll see if he'll sign for 8.5. He will sign on 8.5. Yes! That is fantastic. I'm going to go and add him to my spreadsheet, to my squad tracker immediately. Signing one at League 1 level through the door. Waffling over. Christ, I've been talking for 20 minutes fucking straight. Alfie, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, squad tracker. He's a centre mid, although we're going to play him at CDM. .66 rated. Is it Doyle Hayes? Yeah. 26. Is it 8,500 we offered him on a 3-year deal, paying 100% of his wages. Purchased 0. Purchased season 2. Free agent. We've only loaned people in to now, haven't we? Actually bought anyone. Did we buy anyone? Oh yeah, George Lapsley. We paid 260 grand for George Lapsley, didn't we? Yeah, there you go. I'm an idiot. So that's updated now. Jake Doyle Hayes is into... Oh, I need to register him. This is where the squad tracker comes in handy. Registered, yes. He's in. We can only register a maximum of 3 more players at League One level that are over the age, that are 21 or over. So that's something to factor in as well. We are potentially going to be moving some players on. So that is a factor as well that we will have to take into consideration. Bergstrom is over 21, but in Leagues 1 and 2, you don't need to register goalkeepers. So we could sign Bergstrom on loan and not have to register him, regardless of the fact that he's over the age of 21. Now, hopefully... Oh, they want to start at 50-50. Or it's offering me anything. We'll try and negotiate that. The fact that they've come at 60 means they might accept 40. Yes! 40-60 split is perfect for us. That is money saved. And certainly much less than I anticipated having to spend for Bergstrom if he comes in. When that deal hopefully goes through, Lucas Bergstrom will be a Bradford City player and we'll be paying him less than we thought we might have to. Get in. Right, now then. Who are we thinking of letting go? We want Barber to go out on loan. We want Wadsworth to go out on loan. Sarsfield we're still trying to sell, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. Oh, Jamie Walker's retiring at the end of the season. Okay, that's intriguing. At 32, he's going to retire. He's going to retire at the end of the season. It's kind of annoying because he was probably one of the older ones I would have considered selling. We might have to wait till January to sell one of these two. Ibbotson, we will look to loan. Andy Cook, we can't do anything with. Kavanagh is on the loan list. Pope is on the loan list. Thing is, I'd have to, because of the Jaden, thank you very much indeed for, oh wow, 6 months in advance, my guy. Thank you, mate. Really enjoyed today's stream and this save. Can't imagine how hard it is to keep track of all the details for this, but it's just time consuming. There's no challenge on my part because we're very lucky to have people like AD and Andy who do all of the legwork spreadsheet wise for me. It's more me. I'm just data entering. Cerula as a winger might be an idea. But we could look to sell Kavanagh. If I can maybe get some transfer bids for Kavanagh and we can bring in someone better, then that's probably something we can consider, isn't it? So let's start advancing. Oh God. Cerula was a great pickup. Do you think so? Let me have a look at him again. To be fair, Cerula could well be a good wide option. Live chat have just mentioned that he's probably better as a left mid than he is a left back, and I would agree. And he is significantly cheaper than a number of the other wide options we're looking at. So bear that in mind, YouTube, that Nick Cerula might actually be better utilised as a wide man. I wonder what he would actually be rated as a left mid. Now, with a live editor, I can see that because shows us. So if I go Sarula, I can see that he would actually be a 66 rated left winger or a 65 rated left mid. He's currently a 63 plus 2 rated left back, which makes him 65 overall. He's got potential of 67, so could grow. Sarula might actually be a good option if we're a little bit strapped for cash a little bit later on. I've had 2 bids apparently. I've made a couple of players available. A loan, buy. But it's not realistic for Sarcevic. Where's that from? Football Club Dinamo. Going to reject that for now. We are going to try and get Sarcevic out the door with a realistic bid. If nobody realistic bids for him, then we will just have to suck it up. I'm going to reject that because that's not a realistic loan bid for Wadsworth. New email from the Bradford board. They want mid-table, by the way, this year. Mid-table from the board is the expectation, which is absolutely doable. And that is a realistic bid for Sarcevic. Thank you, Wycombe Wanderers. Yes! We'll try and negotiate to get a little bit more out of them if we can. But I'll be honest, at this stage, probably not going to be able to squeeze much more out of anyone for Sarcevic. They'll pay 320 grand, though. That's a bonus. That's nothing more than a bonus. 250 grand is all anyone has bid for him the entire time. And Sarcevic may well be on his way to Wycombe for a fee that will earn us some decent money. And that, I think, it's Lucas Bergstrom coming in. He's huge! 6'9" goalkeeper through the door whilst ducking and on only 40% of his wages. Get in, boys! King Leo, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Right. Squad tracker. Insert. Goalkeeper. Ooh. Goalkeeper. Is he 65 rated? Oh, it's doing that because I'm over here like this. Lucas Bergstrom. 22. It's on 22 grand a week. A 1-year deal, but we are paying 40% of his wages because his parent club are Chelsea. And I believe, because he's a goalkeeper, I don't need to register him. Which I don't. He can play in League 1 and League 2. Hallelujah! Right, that means I now have £8,000 left in my wage budget. But we do obviously have the opportunity to potentially move some of our transfer budget remaining into our wage budget. Also factor in that we're going to get £3,300 added to our wage budget with the sale of Anthony Sarcevic, and 75% of the player sale money will go into our transfer budget as well. So our transfer budget will be boosted to over 2 million when the Sarcevic deal goes through. Oh, so far, so good at the beginning of Season 2, isn't it? This is a bid from Radez Aveyron Football. Sorry, gonna say no continually for now. Oh, don't do that, Ches. Doyle Hayes starts. McCall, though, is going on the bench. May save it as we progress. Roll update for Kavanagh, but the most important email we just saw was that there is a bid for Kavanagh. I have transfer listed Callum Kavanagh. I haven't used him that much. He doesn't have great potential. We have alternatives on the shortlist that are similarly aged with better potential and better current quality. It's just an unfortunate nature of football at this level that if you don't get the chance, then you might get churned out. And Callum Kavanagh, I think, is going to get churned out. Wigan is a particularly realistic and relatively local move for him as well. Because I could get up to 430, they've already offered me 450. His potential is only 63. He can only get one rating higher. His current market value is 425 though. So I will ask for 600 here, and Wigan might negotiate a bit. 470 is the best they can offer. Our tension is not quite yet over halfway, so I'll ask for 550. And 550 they will pay. Good. So far, so good at the beginning of Season 2 in the transfer window. And that is Anthony Sarcevic on his way to Wickham, which frees up more money for you guys to make the decision about left-back, about winger, and about striker. Because I've bought in the two that I want to bring in. And to be fair, Sarcevic and Kavanagh are probably the only two that I definitely want to move out for sale, other than youngsters going on loan. So far, we're getting absolutely everything covered and done that we wanted to in episode 1 of season 2. This is going very, very well indeed. Squad tracker. Sarcevic. Sale, £320,000. Season 2 went to Wickham Wanderers. Get in. No, Frosinone. No, Cordoba. And to add to that, here comes the sale of Callum Kavanagh. To have gotten 550 grand for a player that played 5 games last season. That's pretty good going, I think, in all honesty. With options available for similar value that are better. Options available for slightly higher value that are significantly better. I think that's a good deal for all parties. That's another one to add to the spreadsheet. Get in. Bye, Callum. Callum Kavanagh. Actually, I need to unregister Sarcevic. I don't suppose I need to unregister Sarcevic because he's been sold, but set it to N. End of loan, N. Right, Callum Kavanagh. Sales value £550,000. Season 2. Wigan Athletic. So Callum Kavanagh is sold. That now leaves our wage budget at £13,500 and our transfer budget at 2.5 million. We've basically earned 40% of our previous transfer budget with those 2 sales. Now, unsurprisingly, Andy Cook is retiring at 34. He's on £5 a week. That will become available to us next year, unless you guys decide that I should release him to free up that money. We won't release him if we don't need to, but if we find that we need the money, we might negotiate an early end to his career. Jamie Walker, at only 32, after having had a decent season last year, is also retiring at the end of the season. which is a surprise. So that's something to factor in for next year already, knowing that we are going to have a centre mid replacement lined up for next season. We might be able to bring someone in this year, but it all depends on what happens with our league form and with our finances. But so far, so good with this season and the transfers we've been getting. McCall has had an exchange deal. No. And a loan to buy from Wadsworth from Graza Athletic Sport. No. This, however, is much more realistic. Burton would like to loan to buy Wadsworth, but that's probably just because the game likes to do loan to buys. I'll try and negotiate a loan for a year, and I'm sure Burton will accept that. It will be a 50-50 wage split. It'll be 100% in-game. It's only because I haven't gone to the effort of actually negotiating it myself, but we do outgoing loans at 50-50. Bradford Board have said, oh, it's the pre-season tournament. That's fine. Is that another offer for Wadsworth? It is. Bristol Rovers. Okay, let's negotiate this one then and see if we can't maybe get proposed loan without buy option. 1 year. Can we negotiate a slightly lower than 50%? I mean, yes, potentially. Will they pay 80% of his wages? They'll pay 80% of his wages. Okay, note to self. Negotiate loan deals rather than just delegate them, because you can save yourself some extra money. It's not going to make a lot of difference, but it's going to make some. Bid for Walker from Dunkirk? No. Loan to buy from Fleetwood for Harry Ibbotson. They failed to get promoted. We will look to negotiate this. We want him to go out on loan. Proposed loan without buy. Again, if they'll pay up to 80% of his wages, it defaults to 60-40, which is weird that when you delegate, it defaults to 0-100. Seems a bit odd. They'll pay 80% of his wages as well. That's fantastic. Burton will have him. Bristol Rovers are negotiating. Let me negotiate this with Burton then a little bit further and try and get them to pay 80% of his wages too. I could try and negotiate. Oh, they want to pay 70-30. 75-25? 75-25. Okay, that's fine by me. Save us a few £100 a week, which at this level could actually make a little bit of difference. Offer received for Pope. We're wanting to loan him out, but I don't think Göteborg in Sweden are the go-to side for him. But someone's going, and that is Wadsworth. But he had an option of a number of different clubs to potentially go to. Gabe, where you going, pal? Who did you pick? Gabe Wadsworth is off to Bristol Rovers, which I believe are a League One rival. So they will pay 80% of his wages. He's off there for a year. So in the squad tracker, we do it like this, for those that aren't familiar. Wadsworth is going to a playing club, Bristol Rovers, and we will pay 20% of his wages for the rest of this season, meaning we now have 14.3k in our wage budget, and he's registered here as out on loan and us covering 20% of his wages. For some reason, Ben Stevenson is still in here. Ben Stevenson... Why is Ben Stevenson still in? I haven't put Ben Stevenson as end of loan. So that means, actually, we have even more money available that I wasn't aware of, because I hadn't taken Ben Stevenson out. That was an oversight on my part. We've got loads of money available in our wage budget. We all missed that. Me and the 100 odd people that are watching live too. That's freed up some extra funds. Now we're even more likely to be able to bring in the amount of and calibre of player that we would like to. No, sorry, Catanzaro, you're not having Barber. Unless you guys spotted it and I hadn't seen you say that you'd spotted it, which is more likely. Another youngster going out. Harry Ibbotson has agreed contract terms. He is on his way to Fleetwood Town in the league below for 12 months. Again, 25% when negotiated there? No, 80%. And that is him on his way out as well. Fantastic. That is a little bit more money added to our kitty. Fleetwood Town is his destination. And again, we're paying 20% of his wages for the rest of this season. We now have £20,000 available in the wage budget and £2.5 million available to spend. This squad is getting better. It's already improved. And with those finances available, I think you guys are going to be able to offer me the options that are going to make the squad even better. Operation Stay in League One and Don't Get Bleed and Relegated is well underway. Obviously, we can get realistic loan bids for our young players. At the minute, we're having to wait a while for them to come in, though. Pre-season, we just skip. We don't care about pre-season. It's not of any concern to us whatsoever. Sorry, Heracles Almelo, you're not getting him. So we'll just sim our way through pre-season whilst we continue to power towards the first game of the league season, which we won't play today because I want you guys to give me feedback. And now that we've gotten all of those youngsters out, I think that's almost everyone other than the young regens or the young players that came through my own youth setup. I don't necessarily want to go too much further in case some of the free agent options on this list that you guys potentially were keen on, get signed. So I can take the goalkeepers off and I'll do that in my own time. Let's have a look and make sure that some of the free agents that were down here haven't been picked up by someone else, so they're still available. Obviously, Cerula is at a club. Early is at a club, but we've got finances now to be able to buy those guys if you so wish. Anybody moved yet that we had on the shortlist? Even some of those like Collier that might well have gone out on loan somewhere else. At present, no is the answer to that question, which is good news for us. Everybody that was at a club that we saw is still at a club that we saw. Pretty sure Delaney... Oh, no, not Delaney. I was thinking of Brandon. Where are you? Brandon Hanlon is still a free agent and could potentially be signed if you so wished, although there are obviously better options. And Danny Mandrew is also a free agent option as well. So I'm going to call it there for this first episode. There's been a lot of me going, but it's all very important information for you guys to have so that we can make the right call in the transfer window for the next episode. Join me on Monday for episode 2 of season 2. Join me on stream tomorrow, Sunday, where we will be recording it live on Twitch and the YouTube live channel. Come and join me in the moment to see it happen and maybe catch out some of the things that I miss on the spreadsheet, like that Ben Stevenson thing. That's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching. Like I say, I will update the download link for the commands on stream. I'll put a new fresh download link in the chat as well or in the description, for the new spreadsheet with the current addition from Adi, which is phenomenal. Thank you again to Adi for that. Continual thank you to Andy for the spreadsheet in its original form. And thank you to all of you for your continued support on stream, on YouTube, on the Patreon, everywhere. I love you. I'll see you next time. Oi, oi, oi. Mark, ask away. You're right. We do need to add our expenditure in, don't we, with regards wages, etc. So let's do that. So we had a week 1 wage of... Well, I can't remember what they were at the time. I kind of fucked that. I got a bit carried away, didn't I? Let's do it at what it is now. What is it now? 75,831. Thank you for that, though, Craig. Very rightly pointed out. Shirt sales 45, 22 and a half, 11,750. 50, 11,250. Player wages. Shirt sales 42, 42, 21, 10.5. Shirt sales 99, 24,250. 24,250? No, 24,750. 24,750. Night to one. Go catch you later, dude. It's been a long day, AJ. It's been a long day. We resave just to make sure. And we can definitively now, because we know we've, well, we hope we know that we've not fucked up. We can save over the end of season 1. Oh, Christ. Right. Finley, thank you for the follow 11 minutes ago. Mr. Pickle. I think that's us done for today on stream. I'm going to go and have dinner, help Nat with Jude, put Jude to bed, put Nat to bed, and then come and edit the 2 videos that we've recorded today. And hope that I can survive tomorrow. I'll send you on a raid. Those who don't go anywhere just yet, thank you for your support today. I know it's been a longer stream than of recent usual, but it's been more like the old streams in terms of length, hasn't it? Let's see. Oh, Ricky and Rory are live. Let's send you guys to Ricky and Rory. They've been kind enough to raid us numerous times recently, so it's absolutely time that we return the favour. Thank you very much for joining me again today. As ever, do go and join Ricky and Rory. They very much deserve your support. They're absolutely smashing it on Twitch as well, so I'm sure you'll enjoy their content. That's all from me for today, guys. I'm back live again on Sunday. I've got tomorrow off. I've got Saturday off as I'm at the Autosport show in Birmingham. If you're going and you see me, come and say hello. And I will be back live on Sunday, where we will be recording more of the Realistic Rtg. Toodaloo.